Hello and welcome back to the Open Table, the only table that you should be watching on your Monday night where me and this group of awesome adventurers play Dungeons and Dragons. Tonight is session 7 of our campaign, Blood and Sand. So put those feet up, take off that heavy armor and relax as we continue our journey throughout the mystical lands of Yadius. Welcome back. We begin tonight's session in the heat of an ambush. But an ambush which was turned on the heads of our parties as they themselves planned this ambush for this exact spot last session. After a heated discussion with one of the Shade Resistance affiliates known as Percy the Barkeep, he helped the adventurers cover up a recent battle with some slightly intoxicated guards within the Shade Cast Tavern. From there, Yelena was given an intriguing tip from another member of the Shade Resistance, a red-skinned tiefling with very rememberable tattoos known as Zekir Tejar, who told them that on this evening at midnight there was to be a little bit of a shady deal going down in a place called Vagrant Alley, located in the less kept and cared for back streets of the lower reaches of Pelos, to which items infused with this notorious element known as Azura were to be traded. As the hunt for an audience with this mysterious figure known as Yadius continues, it was in the party's best interest to intercept this deal and prove their worth to this supposed underground leader. Was this just a setup or was it something more? Either way, after some pet shopping in the lower reaches where some of you guys acquired some new companions, Grun'ta purchased a less than calm scorpion and appropriately named him Bluetail. Nox purchased a very cute but scruffy little gerbil fella who seemed to like the name Dust, although not for really pleasant reasons. And Yelena didn't purchase but took a small red corn viper, by no means of payment, and thematically named her Ruby, which was cool. It was after this that you all went back to Chose Ludus, and after somewhat of a tense conversation where he shouted at you all over dinner, wherein he up and left, you all made this plan to infiltrate Vagrant Alley and set up your own ambush. You guys bought some items to help that happen. You bought some smoke grenades, some smoke bombs, not smoke grenades, but yeah, some smoke bombs, and tried to set up this ambush as best as you could, only to have it turned on you by falling for a simple minor illusion, and now you are all faced with multiple bandits from the Shade Resistance, all dressed in shawls and face coverings, bearing the mark of Yadius and the Shade Resistance, ready to have a good old brawl. So, I think it's only poignant to ask all of you to do me a big old favour and roll me initiative. I'll put on some battle music whilst that's happening for you guys. Oh yeah, this is good battle music.
16.
16 for Yelena. Who?
Also got 16
for me.
Roll is between Yelena and Grun'ta, please.
Is it not just who's got the higher dex, or?
Let's do that actually. Who does have higher dex? I believe it probably is Yelena, right?
My 18.
Yeah, way higher than mine.
Yeah, cool. We'll go 16 with you then, Yelena, and we'll put Grun'ta at a 15. Nox got a 10. Columbia?
Natural 20 for a 24.
24. Damn. Okay. If you guys will remember, last time up on this roof over here, Columbia, you had turned yourself into a rat, I believe. And as the bandits emerged, all massed, Yadius wants to have a word with you. But first, he said that we should rough you up a little bit. Columbia with a 24 starting us off. What do you want to do?
I am simply going to shoot over here, and I am going to hide as my action if I'm able to kind of crouch down as low as possible and just get out of sight, please. And that is where I will stay for the moment.
You may indeed do that. Really cool. Going from you then, because there's 9 of them, I'm going to do them all as in a clump, so they will all go at the same time. The bandit behind you, Yelena, is going to run up and try and put his arms around you to try and grapple you. Can you do me a contested grapple check, please? So an athletics check, if you do not mind.
I was on my spells. Athletics, 17.
17. That's a dirty 20. He's grabbed you and he's sort of like he's not like being very like forceful or painful, but he's like holding you and he's like, quickly get all up, as he shouts to the others. That's gonna be his turn. This one is gonna use half of his movement to jump down. You see in sort of cool synchronization, they not like Shredder's minions from like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, not that cool, but some of them just do like, you know, jump onto their bums and slide down a few of the tiles, like smash on the floor as they land down with their daggers drawn or whatever they have, short swords. It's going to use his movement to get to there. This one will come to here. This one up in the corner over here, he's going to stay there and take an arrow out and knock it, and look down, and he's going to fire it, and it's just going to land intentionally just between Grun'ta and Nyx. This one up here is going to walk to the edge and do the same, fire one, and it's just going to land just here in front of Nox. This one's going to jump down to here. This one's going to walk there with a crossbow and load that and wait for that. And this one is going to jump down to there. And as that happens, I believe after that then we can go to Yelena. Your turn. You are currently being grappled. Stop struggling, darling. Yadius just wants a word.
I'm going to grab his balls and cast Shocking Grasp.
Awesome. Perfect. Do me a roll to hit them, please.
Uh, 15.
15 is going to hit, yeah, for sure.
Cool. D8. Where are you? Oh, is he? He's wearing leather armor, I'm assuming.
He is wearing leather armor. Yeah, there's not like there's a few bits of metal on like his wrists, on his braces, on his wrists, stuff like that. But yeah, mainly leather armor.
One
to hit. Oh no, it's 15.
1 point of lightning damage.
A little spark goes off, like you're reactive enough to try and like just reach backwards. It's not been an easy life for Yelena, especially in the crowd of salty sea dogs and stuff, so reacting quickly on impulse is your forte. It's the thing that you do. Little bit of electric shock goes into it. You just hear a bit of a as his balls just have a little bit of a shock to them. But he still seems adamant on holding on to you. Anything else for a bonus action?
I don't think I have any.
No.
No, all good.
Cool, good stuff. Going from you then.
Oh, actually,
yeah.
actually, I can still move, can't I? Because I'm grappled, but I have to make a strength check against him.
Yes, you can. Yeah. So if you want it, so let's say if you want to use a bonus action to try and break free, we can do another athletics versus athletics.
I wasn't going to try and use a bonus action to do it to break free. I was just going to try and move.
You just want to try and move. Yeah, it would be half your movement speed then in that case.
Okay, in that case, I want to jump off the roof and land on my back with him first.
Okay, cool. Then I will ask for an athletics check.
Okay.
And he'll do one as well. Didn't do as well that time with a 5.
Oof, 5 on the dice for, I think it's an 8. 2 seconds. 8.
It's not an easy sort of like flip and turn. There is a tussle. You guys like roll down these tiles. They start smashing, leaving holes in the roof. And whether intentional or not, with a roll that's not too much higher, you do land above and like he's under you and you just hear he's gonna take a d4 of falling damage. We'll take 2 points of falling damage as, yes, you are on top of him, but down here. And the wind is knocked out of his chest as he coughs and weasels about on the floor.
Do I hear anything crack?
There is definitely a rib or two, and you probably felt it as well, to be honest.
Nice.
Cool. From you then, we have Grun'ta.
Grun'ta is gonna walk forwards in front of Nix and Nox, and I am gonna rage.
Okay.
And as I'm raging, I'm just gonna go, oh, you don't think you've got enough bottle then, do ya? Well, come on, let's have a go. And he's gonna run at the closest one to him, which I believe is this guy here. Oh, not land in time. And hit him with his big axe. So
Hit him with your great axe. As you say this, they sort of like look around to each other to actually like contemplate. Like this is a big fucking guy, man. Like Yadius didn't say anything about this fucking dude. What did you roll to hit? Oh, natural, natural 20. Roll your damage, and it'll be double damage. So this guy's just like he landed and he seemed all cocky and he like looks around to you and just sees you charging at him. He's like, oh, big axe coming up.
double 15.
Yeah, so 30 points of damage. You can't even. Okay, so I was going to ask you guys a question at the start of this, which is when you knock these guys to 0 hit points, you guys have an opportunity, as in all Dungeons and Dragons games, to not kill the enemy that's in front of you, right? To not send them to the afterlife. Unfortunately, this doesn't apply because it's double this person's hit points, regardless. But for future reference, you look as well. You tell me, Grun'ta, what does this look like? How are you fucking obliterating this? How are you taking this man's life?
He's just run up to this guy, right in the fucking neck, popped his head off. His head is flying on the roof.
Yeah, as you say, if you've got the bottle enough, he kind of looks around to his friend like, what the fuck? Looks back, and before he can even like make eye contact with you,
Yeah.
the head just rolls next to the foot of this one over here as he kind of like looks down and goes, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, get him! And it's at this point that you start hearing from arrows start loosening from the thing, but that's going to be on their next turn. That guy is completely dead as. That is you are raging. That's your first attack. I believe you only get one attack at this level, right?
I don't think I get double.
Cool.
No.
What kind of barbarian are you?
Beast.
Not
Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking of berserkers.
But do me, Grun'ta, do me an intimidation check.
I love
you can
that.
you can do it with advantage actually, considering you just knocked someone's fucking head clean off with one swing with your shiny new axe, might I add,
Yeah.
from the blacksmith in the lower reaches, the first blood.
Oh, it's our first beheading. That's so nice.
Honestly, the first
It's
swing.
a bonding experience.
First swing with a brand new axe gets a natural 20 and decapitates someone. That's nuts.
Love
That is. 17. You're gonna have stuff fired at you, but no one is running towards you. Not one of these fuckers wants to try and be the second take on with that axe. But going from you, we have our twins, starting with Nyx.
I think Nyx is gonna have a quick scan behind him. See someone on the roof, right there, and I want to cast Blood Bolt and
Okay.
see if I can hit him. 24 to hit.
24's gonna hit, yeah, for sure.
Five
The 5
necrotic damage.
Awesome. How's this look? Your blood bowl.
He just quickly slits his fingertip and a hole just appears and he just fires it at him.
Slashes straight through him, and you see that where it does make contact. These guys aren't heavily armored. They've even got like bits of their skin on show, sort of thing. And you see it slash through his like shoulder, and like red veins start to pop out and like start to protrude over his shoulder as he kind of like looks down. And he's like, "Ah, you fuck!" As he like shouts down towards you. Anything else from you? Movements, bonus action?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Cool. Go into your sister. Nox.
I'm gonna shoot this guy way over here
Okay.
with my little short bow. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I don't know why it keeps showing sneak attack, so I will just ignore
okay.
that. Uh, 10 piercing.
Jesus. Where are you aiming for?
His shoulder, like between his arm and his shoulder, like that little soft spot.
Okay. You see that he's like landed in front of these crates, and as he's like got his foot in and he's going to start running for you, you shoot your bolt, which slams him straight in his shoulder and knocks him all the way back, and you just see him like half passed out, just trying to come to, but he is pinned into these boxes, looking very, very, very bloodied. Into this box. Cool, good stuff. Movement bonus action. If you so wish.
No movement, but with my bonus action, I will use my other hand. Like I'll let go of holding the short bow with both hands, and I will summon a little invisible-ish blade, and I'm going to throw it at him.
Okay.
15 to hit.
15's gonna hit.
Cool. 11 psychic damage.
Okay. I'll ask you this question then, Nox. He's already out for the count, or he's already very like badly injured. Do you wish to kill this individual? Grun'ta has already set a very heavy precedence, and they seem to not want to fucking fully engage. Do you want to kill this individual? Would Nox kill him?
I don't want to kill him, but I want to hit him on his other shoulder, so like both his arms are useless for now.
Cool. He's out. He's passed the fuck out. The amount of pain that's running through him, blood loss, whatever have you, the impact back in the crates. This guy is out for the count and snoozing. You watch as some of the other ones, like, they're just seeing their companions just getting just absolutely obliterated. One of them's just had their head took off. The other one's just flew into a crate like something's just dragged him in there. They're not looking the best. One of them's wheezing on the floor with a Yelena on top of him. Cool. Going from Nox, Columbia.
Columbia's thinking that she's up here on her own now because she's just gone off the side. She's gonna wild shape back into herself and kind of creep forwards. She is still gonna try and stay out of sight of everyone, but understand like I'm creeping to the front. She's not the smartest cookie in the world. And just seeing everyone on the ground and having active sight of everyone at the far corner, she is literally going to cast Entangle right about here in a 20-foot cube. So if they want to try and get close to her comrades, they're going to have a tough time.
Okay. Entangle, we'll use my terrible little drawing here in a 20-foot cube. What does it look like? Are they just roots sprouting? Cool.
So yeah, it'll be a lot of vines and roots, and it will make it very hard for them to get through to it.
Good stuff. Going from you then, it is the bandit's turn. The one that Yelena that you fell on top of, he's just gonna sort of like try and crawl out. He's gonna take his dagger out and he's gonna try and like both of you on the floor at this point in time, but he's gonna take his dagger out and just try and stab it into your leg around your knee area so you can't move. Get off me! And you're gonna roll to hit for that.
Would that be with disadvantage because I'm on top of him?
Let's see actually. No. There'd be a +3 to that roll as well. Oh fuck me, it's +3. 1d6 +1 doubled. 4, so
A
8
natural
points.
20 or a 20?
It was a natural
Natural.
20. So it's 8 points of piercing damage as he takes his dagger out, and he's gonna
So,
he won't be able to like drive it in so like you can't move, but he's gonna deal a big like slash along the outside of your leg, and just attempt to like crawl after you, like get back here.
question: if I was to use shield, does that do anything? Would that do anything? Because that brings my armor. That would take my armor class to 21. So I don't know what the ruling on nat 20s and shield is.
So it wouldn't, only because they have a +3 to their thing. So the actual roll would have been 23.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
I was just double check. I was just saying.
Yeah, but if it was just 20 in total and they didn't have modifiers, then yes, shield would have done something.
Cool.
Okay, cool. So going from him,
It's because it didn't come up with the modifiers on roll 20 for some reason, so it was really weird.
oh right, okay. Okay, cool. So going from him, the guy behind Grun'ta, Nox, and Nyx that's on the floor, he don't want any of this fucking smoke. And from the intimidation roll, he's gonna use his he's gonna use his move to run and try and climb up onto this thing here. And you see him trying to like pull himself up. I'll roll a strength check, an athletics check to see if he can actually do it. He's way too scared. He tries to pull himself up and like falls back and slams backwards onto this thing. But as the others, as his command was to start firing they will. The one that took the blood bolt from Nyx, sorry, fires his arrow towards Grun'ta. You are the one who's just decapitated their friend. That's gonna miss. Goes wide. The one over here, he's gonna do the same, but he's gonna fire towards Nox as she's the closest in his perimeter. With an 8, that's gonna miss. The one up here with a light crossbow, he's gonna do the same towards you, Grun'ta. Fire his light crossbow. These are rolling terrible.
Holy
man.
shit.
They are put off
guys
big
suck,
time.
honestly.
With their 7 just. This one down here sort of looks at all of his companions and he's like, fucking get stuck in, don't fucking let him leave, as he jumps down onto the floor and starts sprinting, and he's going to use his dash action to get to there. That is going to be all of our that will be all of our shade resistance bandits going to Yelena. Just been slashed in the leg, you are still prone with this guy sort of tussling on the floor. What do you want to do?
That's a very good question. I'm going to use Second Wind to heal myself as a bonus action.
Oh.
I need a D10. 7 plus
Ignore
2,
that,
so 9.
9 points of healing towards you.
Yep.
Cool.
And then apply changes. Cool. Then as an action, as I'm like laying on top of him, can I turn around? Is he let go of me now? Because he's only got one arm, because he's like using the other to stab me.
I mean, you can turn around on top of him, yeah, it's like full mount if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I want to just like turn around, full mount him, and put my pistol in his mouth.
Okay, cool. It goes straight in. I was going to reenact what that looks like, but I'm not going to do that for the sake of camera. But yes, mouth open, pistol barrel deep within his throat as he's like, please don't, please.
And I'm going to yell out to the rest of them, how much do you value your friend's life?
Do me either intimidation or persuasion, whichever you'd like to do. He's going to also put his hand out to the rest of them, so you can do so with advantage.
Okay. No, first roll we'll go with, so that is... fucking maths. 19.
19. You do see intimidation. You see the ones which were currently knocking another arrow and loading one into the crossbow bolt. They all sort of like stop. The one who's running for Grun'ta with a scimitar in his hand, he stops and like looks over. And you hear from this guy who you have with the pistol in his mouth. He's trying to say something.
I'm not taking it out. You can stay there like that.
They all seem
I'm gonna
to
hold my. I'm gonna hold my action, and if any of them take aggressive movement, I'm just gonna pull the trigger.
Okay, very cool. Grun'ta.
Grun'ta was initially staring at the dude who ran away to try and jump up, who was just currently hanging, but obviously has heard running behind him and has clocked the guy standing behind him who was running towards him. Is he looking at Yelena and that guy?
He like starts running towards you and skids. You hear the skid of the sandstone under after you've just heard Yelena say what she says. And you turn around.
Lost to the rage at this point. He's not even looking over there what's going on. He's just seen this dude who's running towards him and he's ready for it. He's just gonna like grunt and you see him snarl and like breath comes out his nose and he's just gonna fast-paced walk up to this dude and hit him with his great axe. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna roll to hit.
Another nat 20. Another nat 20. Go on.
Oh, guys.
No way!
No way! No way!
That is fucking wild.
Bro, I'm taking his axe off you. I am taking his axe off you, man. What the fuck?
We owe that.
That's
We all need to go back to that blacksmith and get us one.
We owe that blacksmith a lot more money.
Right, yeah. The 11 for the damage. Is it double damage again?
Yeah, and their health is fucking 11, so like that's double their hit points. I can't even give you the option to not kill this guy.
Split
Like you
him!
can't.
Split him!
Yeah,
Split
so
him!
he sort of
Grun'ta
stops.
is just down the middle, straight down the middle, splits this guy in two.
Oh my god! You hear him like skid. He looks over and goes, "Hey, I thought we were meant to." And then there's a pause as everyone's just looking at him, and he just splits apart. You hear one of them up here just being like, "Peter!" No! He just shouts out to his friend Peter, who's just been split open, blood all over. Dude, what the fuck, man?
Can I get another intimidation roll because of that?
Yeah, do it. Why don't you?
Oh, that was amazing.
The guy yelling us on top of just hears her say, "It seems Peter is a man of two halves."
Yeah.
A 10, you can do it with an advantage for sure, man. Your last one was after fucking just instantly killing someone.
14.
You hear from all around you as one bow and arrow has been dropped, a crossbow has been dropped on the floor. You hear as the wagon that this guy was standing on sort of like loses balance and he falls back flat onto his face. They have surrendered.
Oh yeah.
You hear this one up here going, "Put your fucking weapons down! We're not having any more fucking deaths right now! These fuckers obviously have something they want to fucking say. So, we should hear them out, right, boys? Yeah, sure thing." You hear the one which has got the pistol in his mouth going, you see this one jump down and go towards his friend and like checks on him. Goes, "Right, he's okay. I think he's breathing."
I would like to aim my short bow at the conscious one, not shooting it, but just like aim it at him, just in case.
Puts his hand up. "Not doing anything funny. Not doing anything funny enough."
But I think Grun'ta, after just annihilating these two, I think you guys might have to intervene. He's just going to start walking towards these other two guys, still with like bloodlust eyes. Like, so unless
you're just gonna hear yelling and just go, "Grun'ta!"
If Nix sees, oh sorry.
Oh wait, he walked through your spell, didn't he?
Yeah, I was about to say you walk through my spells, and you would be slowed down because it's difficult terrain. So that will give them a little bit more time.
Vines wrapping around you. You see the one that you're marching towards sort of like gets his sword and he's like, we surrendered! We surrendered!
I will look up at Columbia and say, "Is there anything you can do about this?"
Seeing Grun'ta march towards the other two, I wanna use my blessing of the Raven Queen and teleport right here. Well, here, sorry, and I wanna cut him off essentially.
Okay. They'd be there, so you'd probably want to be like there, but yeah.
Yeah. I want to cut him off and just start snapping my finger in front of his head. Hello? Quit it! They surrendered!
Okay, you know, if it was anyone but you guys, I really don't think that would have worked out. I think you would have lost that.
I think you guys would have a trouble fucking like physically stopping this motherfucker right now. Yo, 2 natural 20s is nuts, man.
It's a good axe, dude.
That's a very good axe.
That's 4 in the session, including yours so far. 4 nat 20s in 1 session so far.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, Grun'ta seeing Nick in front of him, he's just going to kind of calm down. He's still breathing heavy, he's still very obviously like angry, but he's going to start to simmer down a little bit.
The one that you were marching towards goes, look, Yadius just told us to come up here and fuck with you a little bit, all right? And just make sure that you're not fucking working for the council or anything. Like, it's... fuck me. As he kind of like looks over and sees like just a still twitching one arm and a twitching leg like completely split apart. He goes, but oh my fucking god. We wasn't gonna kill you guys. We was on strict orders just to rough you up, you know?
So you think that if you... I'm using thaumaturgy to project my voice, by the way. You think that if you attack random people in the street, that your boss has told you, oh yeah, you can go and attack them, that is fine. You think that's okay? You think, no, nothing's going to happen. You think, oh, they're going to play by the rules. They're going to know, oh, it's all in good fun. It's chess. No, we're going to fucking slit your throats.
You hear from below you.
Sigh, like draw the gun out ever so slightly. What?
You're not random people, though. Are you?
Have we met before?
Well, we haven't specifically, no. I mean, a few of us.
Then we are random people, and I'll jam it back in.
You see, this one sort of jumps down and helps his friend up from the thing, and he goes, he's right. You guys aren't really randomers. Yadius has been watching you for a little while since you've entered the city. Zakir, he vouched for you, but Yadius isn't really the trusting type, you know? So, what better way to come up with a ruse to tell you that, oh, hey, there's a shady deal going down, and to see if you guys would actually do the rightful thing, and if you're on our side or not the guards and the councils, and well, you are. So, hey, everyone's on the same side, right? Right, boys?
Tell me, Mumbles. Oh, sorry, carry on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I am. I look at the guy and said, tell me, Mumbles. Did Zakir have anything to do with this, or with this all, Yadius?
The one that you've got the gun into his mouth. Again, you hear.
I'll let him talk.
Okay, it's taking like he kind of spits on the floor. I don't know if Zakir had an idea, but he certainly likes you guys. Said that he could be a good aid to the resistance, but Zakir doesn't have the fucking final say. Yadius does. It could be right on
Sorry.
I would like to walk up to the guy avoiding the roots and stuff, the one that's split in half, and kind of just look down on him and look to one of the live guys and say, I don't know which half is P and which half is Tur, but you're gonna have to explain this to Yadius.
You've got the guy in the
How
back.
your incompetence caused 2 deaths.
The guy in the back's just like, just throwing up at the sight of this. Like, he's just like vomiting. He's just like, you know, Norris, just get over yourself, make yourself look a little bit hard, would you? We got way back. Just proper crying over Peter's like, I know, mate, I know, we all do. We was all in training together. You see the one that was like talking, not Mumbles, the other one over here. He shouts, he goes, no, don't worry. We'll tell Yadius that everything just got a little bit out of hand, and he kind of looks to Grun'ta, looks him up and down, and things went sideways. Yeah, sideways. Is that right? The guy's throwing up. He's like, sideways. Just continues throwing up.
But we didn't add to the sideways. You did. So I would appreciate it if you didn't spin lies to Yadius when explaining your own incompetence at this whole situation.
Yeah.
Just a thought to remember.
Mumbles goes.
You are very talkative for a man with lead in his mouth.
You pull it out and goes. Yadius understands the rules of the streets. Whether it's an axe or a guard's sword, any of us could get killed doing what we're doing. Fuck, one of us lost our head earlier today in the square. Trust me.
Now, 2 of you have.
Yeah. But he won't be expecting compensation for it, I don't think. He knows the rules.
You know, it just seems to me that Yadius is quite happy throwing away your lives.
I don't think he expected any of us to get split in half.
You didn't? You didn't expect the giant orc with a huge axe to maybe use it?
Well, there's fucking 9 of us, mate.
No,
Yes.
there's 7.
7.5.
Yelena.
Sorry,
Yelena.
8.
Real quick, the one at the box with the bolt or arrow, whatever, he seems knocked out. Cold.
He's KO'd, yeah. He's like bleeding out, and his friend's like pushing on the wound.
Nyx is gonna walk over, and I want to cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay. His friend sort of got like, he's ripped the arrow out, knocks his arrow, and he's like putting pressure on the wound. He's like, "Come on, mate, stay with us. We gotta go get a grog, right?" As you walk over, and he kind of looks at you and he goes, "What are you doing?"
Saving your friend's life. Hopefully, that is. And then I want to place my hand on his chest and cast it.
Cool. What does it look like when Nyx casts Spare the Dying?
I think there's like this small pulse coming from underneath his hand, and that just seeps in. It's very subtle.
Okay. You watch as this, I would probably say black and silverish energy seeps through your hand like a pulse, and there's a bit of like a defibrillation, like a poof. As you remove your hand away, his friend's looking at you and goes, "What's it done? Is he alive?" As he goes, looks up at you and goes, skits back a little bit into the thing. He goes, "It's alright, mate, it's alright. He's done you good. He's done you a good one." He looks down.
It's not your. I think would just look, see that work, and he would just go, "It's not your time yet," and then he would turn around and start walking back towards Grun'ta.
Cool. You're all in this sort of stalemate. You guys have the upper hand. They are all just apprehensive of the next move. The one all the way over here, the one that's been thrown up, sort of sits up and says, we don't have to go any further with this. We could just report back to Yadius and tell him that you guys are actually probably worth having on side of us, if that's what you want."
How
I
about
think you should go and stand.
Sorry, Yelena, what were you gonna say?
I think you should go and stand over there with your friends so that we have eyes on all of you at the same time.
Okay. You see they take a stroll over. This one up here is just sort of like still looking around, looking across the rooftops. And you see he's about to like turn heel and sprint off over the rooftops.
Which one, sorry?
Which one?
Oh, there he is. I see
the
him.
one right in the corner.
Oh, there he is.
He looks like he's going to sprint, does he?
Yeah, he looks like he's about to turn. He's like looking down.
145.
We're still in combat or not in combat?
You're out of combat now. There's no initiative order now.
Can I take like a running start and sprint over 45 feet and then teleport with my super special blessing of the Raven Queen in front of him?
Well, go on. Actually, go on.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Grun'ta might just walk in front of these guys and hold his axe up and say, "You better tell your man to get down here now and join you guys, or you might end up in two halves like your other friends."
I'm intrigued to see how many people that axe can go through at one time.
As not.
Once I'm on the roof, I will summon another psychic dagger and just kind of spin it around on my finger.
Kind of like, fuck.
And I'll point to the ground with the dagger.
As he throws his bow and arrow down. Fine. As he gingerly like shuffles to the side, lands on his ass and jumps down and walks over to the others.
I think you lot should report exactly what happened here, and you let every fucker know we're not to be messed with. Do you understand?
Thank you.
Yeah, that sounds like a reasonable request. But just so you know, we're just doing what we're told. There's a lot worse shit in this city than you and us. Believe us. I mean, it might be nice that one day that we don't meet the sight of your ex, but we actually work alongside it. Just a thought.
Grun'ta's not really, you know what? Grun'ta's going to turn his head because he's going to say, "I've never really had to keep anyone alive before. What do we do now? Is there anything else we want?"
Well, Grun'ta, we need them to report back. The more they are alive, probably the more.
Do we want them to take us to their leader? Oh, I can't believe I just said that.
That's something
Yeah,
I was
didn't
thinking
they
about as well.
say? Yeah, didn't they say that they were gonna just rough us up and take us?
Yeah, Grun'ta's not going to hear that. He's going, "Yeah, take us to your feeder. We're hungry."
Oh, but first, can I just ask, do any of the what trousers are they all wearing?
They seem to be wearing leather stitched breeches made of either just like hide or dark leather.
Are they decent looking or
Decent enough.
cool? Any of them on the slighter side?
Are you asking if any of these trousers would fit you?
Yes. Because there's a fucking hole in mine now, and I'm not going to go meet some fucking gang leader with holy trousers.
Do me a perception check, just to have a quick glance around, see what pantaloon size.
Where's my fucking? That's the wrong page.
In the meantime, I'm just
Perception.
gonna jump down.
11.
11. You see that the one that like rushed over to help his friend and like give him some support as before Nyx came over and saved his life. He looks like a size Yelena.
Grandfather!
Grun'ta's just going to march over.
Could you tell that man to take off his pants, please?
Is this the man? Which man? Which one is it?
Right on the end.
They want.
This one, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just going to look at. I'm not even going to ask.
Because he kind of like looks up and looks at his friends and like, is that moment where like something serious has just gone down, but all of his friends just kind of like don't want to make eye contact with him, like. Just like,
You can blame your friend. He decided it was a good idea to put a hole in mine, and now what am I to do? Am I to go and meet this Yadius looking like some sort of rat that has just wandered off a ship? No.
Come on, you can't be.
Do I look like I'm fucking joking?
Starts like tossing his axe in his hand.
Just turns around and undoes his breeches. You hear like a little bit of rope as he sort of. These people, they're not made of money. They're not outfitted with anything nice. So whatever breeches he does have on, whatever's underneath, is bare. As he sort of like puts his knees together and like cups over his parts and sort of holds them out.
Bloody hell, guys! I didn't know there was a full moon out tonight, and he's gonna take Charlie off him.
You even hear one of his people just
At
go.
least give him your pants, Yelena.
Yeah, I was going.
I was going to. I was planning on it.
Yeah, like Columbia just leans over the side of the roof and just go, "Please give him your pants." It's
Kind
a
of,
really weird.
He's standing there, knees together, like the bottom of his feet out, and like his friends are even having a little bit of a chuckle. And he's like, "What? It's cold tonight. Jesus.
I will get up very slowly, still holding the gun, and just say, "You over there? Go join your friends. Go on."
It takes him a while to stand up, and that's when you hear like a as he hobbles over and stands there.
I'll just kind of sneak into the alleyway, change my trousers, bring them out, and then like throw my old ones to the one who's now half naked.
Much obliged. He turns around. And
they were expensive. Enjoy them.
Well, my mama stitched those, so you know.
Then I shall cherish them.
You will now stand with these roughed up, scared, ordered individuals. One of them turns and says, might be a slight problem with taking you straight to him. Well, this fuck, he's gonna cut my balls off for saying this. You might understand that we don't operate above ground, you know.
I assumed.
It's all subterranean, where the resistance is held and made. It's
There's
not
a sewer entrance right there.
Yeah, about it. So down there, it's a little bit of it's a difficult situation, really. Every day, Yadius has us change the sewer routes and the grates and everything. Of course, we do know the tunnels, but we were to wait here with you until Zakir showed up, and then he'd be able to take us down the right ones. To avoid situations like this happening.
So you don't know how to get to Yadius?
Oh, no, we do. Of course we do. We're members of the Sheriff's.
If I may.
Roll
Yeah,
insight,
I'm I'm inciting all of
Oh
this
no, I
bullshit.
believe him. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I probably believe him too.
He seems genuinely like forthcoming to you guys that there's to avoid things, to avoid detection. There, you know, it would be the first place for a council city guard to check is underground for a resistance, a sort of thieves guild or anything. So to thwart that ease of access to them, what he's saying seems to be true, that there is a system of pipes or entrances which change. And if their plan was successful and it was you all now in a line waiting to be taken there, then would it be a bunch of grunts, or would one of the right hand men be coming to do it? You don't know, but they that is what they're saying, that
But
the plan was
he said Zakir was to meet them there, wasn't he? Didn't
yes.
So Zakir was to meet you here, yes?
Well, in the first entrance, yeah.
So what time? How long was it supposed to take you to subdue us?
Well, I kind of assume that he's down there already waiting for us, to be honest.
Zakir! You can come up now.
There's no reply.
Darling! I'm saying this in Infernal.
There's no reply, as the rest of you would hear like,
It sounds beautiful in our language. All right, how about we try this? We are going to tie you all up. And we are going to wait. And for every, what do you think is fair, Nix? 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half hour?
Half an hour seems fair. Also, I do want to suggest maybe we wait down the sewers and just wait at the opening, not in the middle of an alleyway.
Could I make
was
a
hoping to go and get the
suggestion
drink.
that we
Of course.
actually clean up the bodies? So, like, it's before we move anywhere, please, because we don't want another instance. There's some barrels. I'm sure we can.
Clean up the bodies. I make the bodies. I don't dispose of the bodies.
As she says, I'm sure we could shove them in the barrels. Yelena has a little tear of pride.
I have a better suggestion.
Okay.
We have these guys clean up bodies of their compatriots. I don't want to get my hands bloody.
I was actually going to
No, because
suggest.
I think
They're still people. They're still friends. We can give them a burial down there.
Grun'ta's going to walk over. Do they have any gold on them?
Do you mean investigation check?
Nix is gonna walk over. He's gonna grab the lopped off head and walk to the body, and not attach, but put the head where the body is, essentially, and then close the eyes, and just out of respect for the dead.
Nice. It would be a bit stupid for these grunts to take out their coin purses and stuff, especially on a mission. You find no gold or anything, nothing worth of taking, but apart from like daggers, weapons, bolts, and things. If you wish,
I'm pretty sure you can take their weapons as well.
You know what? I think I've got 2 hand axes already, so I think I'm good.
We can sell them.
I don't think we should. I think what's happened is happened. They don't look like they're about to attack us. If they do, then it's a different matter.
Very well. You're a wonderful voice of reason.
You see Muffles gets up and just puts his hand up and like just starts like walking forward to here, picks up this crossbow. Sammy, can you get me a bucket, please? He goes, what? He goes, well, we're not just going to leave fucking weapons lying around for half the fucking town to have on their own, are we? Resistance still goes on. No matter if we lost 2 tonight, still get the fucking weapons, right? In the long game. Think of the fucking long game. Right, okay. And he looks at you guys and they're not gonna fucking sprint off, but he goes and picks a barrel up and like empties whatever contents of straws in there, and these 2, with your guys' permission and your eyes on them the whole time, goes around everywhere picking up the bows, short swords, daggers, anything that was dropped when they surrendered. And you see Muffles, and we're calling him Muffles now, just holds it and he goes, well, we can go whenever you're ready. That one there is going to take us to the main entrance, and then that's where Zakir said that he'd meet us.
How are you going to bury your friends in a sewer?
It's more of a pyre, really.
A piler?
A
Pyre.
A pyre. I see.
It's not the nicest way to do a burial, but I'm sure it will suffice. You need to pay them with.
We don't really have the luxury of dealing with the clerics in the Temple of Pelos, so.
Well, I'm happy to give them a last rite for you, if you do not have such, if you would want me to.
That'd be nice. Thank you.
Question real quick. This tarp over those boxes, would you reckon if Nix looks at that, that he can indicate that it's loose, that you can just grab off the tarp or cloth, whatever the hell?
None of this here is a very well put together alley, but yeah, you could probably rip that tent apart in a minute or so and keep the tarp. Well, what was you looking to do with it? Wrap the bodies?
I want to, wrap the bodies.
Cool.
Bloody hell, guys. Come on.
Spend some time doing that. You see that 2 of these each go and grab, I'd say, an arm and a leg, but one side and put them over their shoulder, and you hear Muffles just go, don't think about it. Just get him down there. The quicker we can get him on the pile, the better.
As Columbia hears Grun'ta like just saying, "Oh my God, guys!" It's like I'll put my hand on his arm and just go, "You have to respect the deads. Like you need to give them a way forward. Otherwise, they could be brought back, and no one deserves to be trapped here. You need to respect and help the dead at all times."
Well, I wasn't really feeling sad about these guys before, but now he's wrapping them up in tarp. You're proper pulling on the old heartstrings here, love.
It's not. You don't need to be sad about it. It's something, we just need to respect and help them move on and make sure that, one, they don't come back, because I've seen that. That's not a fun experience, and the smell is really not good.
You see one of them sort of looks at each other and goes, "They come back? Who the fuck are you guys?"
They can do. It's really weird. There's like a very long story. I won't very much go into it because it was very creepy. And as I said, the smell, it's after a while, it's not fun. So we just need to make sure they move on properly.
Okay, I've got an idea. Well, someone's down there is waiting, aren't they? Why don't we send one of these lot to pop down, have a quick chat, explain what's happened, and then we can get the ball rolling a bit.
I think it is easier if we all go down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While this has been going on, by the way, I've been tying them all together, like hands, and then like just in a line.
Cool. They're all in a line with muffles at the front holding the barrel. They're sort of like over shoulders, have like the legs and stuff, and they're just holding them, ready to go.
Okay, I think Grun'ta, you're first, because if any of them try to get past you, well, you're going to block the way.
You got it?
Then we will, I guess, send the rest down, and we will come down after, if that works for everybody.
Yeah.
So just so I know, the plan is you're all going down together, but you're sending these guys in front of you.
The Grun'ta's first.
With Grun'ta. Cool. Okay. Open up this grate. It is a ladder down, so they're gonna have a little bit of a difficult time getting all these things down. But Grun'ta, you go first, and you land within. In a pitch black sewer tunnel. They land in after you, and as they're all got their hands full, they kind of look at you and says, "Well, we can't fucking see in the dark, so you're gonna have to do something."
I don't know if I've got a torch on me. Wait, did we take a torch? I can't remember from the mansion. I remember.
I mean, do me a survival check. I was gonna say you might have an adventurer's pack from the market and stuff, but do me a survival check to see if you were quick-witted enough to get that in and ready.
So no, 3. Well,
3. I think one of yous might. I'd probably say, like, out of all of yous, then yeah. Or if you want to spend some time breaking off some wood from above in the alley and then setting it on fire with a bit of cloth around it, more than welcome to.
Are we down at the bottom yet, or are we still? Is it still kind of happening?
You are. So as you guys, give me just one sec.
Yelena's gonna get her light box out that she bought, and she's gonna turn it on, and we will get nice dancing lights.
With dancing lights, you guys should be able to see a radius around you.
I don't have dancing lights, but can I? Oh, I do have a radius. Hang on.
Is it Is it too dark for dark?
Yes, I has radius.
Yes.
Oh my god, that is glitching.
Yeah, my.
Well, with the dancing lights, we'd get like the benefits of our dark vision, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Up to the point where it's pitch black.
But this place is indeed. You drop down into these sewers under the city. You feel a drop in the temperature to more of like a muggy heat rather than an outside. The nighttime of Ajara, night deserts, it turns cold, it turns a little bit windy. But down here it is humid. You can see the physical steam rising from the filth pools that and the streams or like under city canals that line this place. You can hear the squeaking of rats. You can hear the buzzing of mosquitoes and flies, which you're in the lower reaches at the moment. You're right under the lower reaches. Probably the worst part of the sewers to be in. It smells disgusting down here. What would you like to do?
I will get my torch out just to help assist with the light because I do have one, and I'll light my torch.
Cool. Just give me a heads up if anyone's token can't see. I've tried to set it. I've set it up so most people can see. And then Grun'ta is the only one who has like a little bit less vision because he's the only one without dark vision.
I've just got like a cone of light.
Yeah,
in front of.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, because you don't have dark vision.
Okay.
Don't orcs have dark vision? I swear they do.
So what can I see in front of me?
You see what you see. There is a huge. It seems like a whole tunnel trail. It seems like a system of winding and bending sewer walls. There are walls that are arcing up right to the ceiling, 30 foot above you. But you're more than welcome to move forward with your character and see.
I don't know where my character is on the board, but
I think Nox and I are taking.
You don't know where your character is on the board.
I can literally see black smoke, and I can see that point there, but I can't see. Oh, so
is the smoke too thick? Because I can see like I can see a ring around you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too.
And then
Same.
I've got like there's an aura following me, but it's very dim.
Yeah, no, I can see a cone. I've literally got a cone of light like this, and then I think if I move the cone, then it clears part of the map. So I'm not trying to do too much because I don't want to ruin it.
I mean, move at your leisure, but you should be able to see your token at least.
No, I'm just seeing cones of light.
God, I hate Roll20 sometimes. Token emits light. Has that done anything?
No.
No. Okay.
I can see not. I think I can see Nick's and not.
So because dancing lights.
Wait, you can see our tokens?
Well, no, I can see someone in front of me because I've like okay, now they've gone. So if I move my character over, then someone's tokens appear.
Okay. But you can't actually
just quickly,
see
because dancing lights emits 4 orbs. I'm going to place the orbs just like along our line. They have so we have like 40. We have 40 feet of light around us.
Okay.
And hopefully by doing that, it will also give Leighton the ability to see if we put some lights in.
Let's see if that works. What about that, Leighton?
Oh.
I can.
Maybe you need to. Have you tried reloading it?
No, so basically, if I move my cursor around, it uncovers parts of the map. So you just want me to do that against the whole screen?
Hold on. It's because, for whatever reason... Is that better?
No, that's worse.
Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah, I know why.
Because now I don't have a cone of light. Now nothing's getting uncovered. Oh,
Well,
okay. Oh, that's a bit better.
There you go, cool. I don't know why it does that.
So I can see the top part of my token basically now. Yeah. So.
What? Okay, cool. That's as good as we're gonna get for you. But yes, okay, cool. Now you stand there, and the shade thugs are walking with you guys. Walking through.
We didn't tell you to move. Fuck off. Okay. This. We'll just keep. So where were you supposed to meet?
Well, at the end of these tunnels. Only trouble is they're always fucking changing, and there might be some traps ahead.
Okay, you go first.
Route.
Great. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Why not?
Just as we're moving, I
I'm hot.
will cast Pass Without Trace, just so we've just got little bit of extra security around us and being quiet.
Really cool.
I'm gonna pass the rope to Grun'ta so he can have them on a leash.
Cool. So Grun'ta would be leading them then.
He can be at the back.
Does not like this idea out as soon as you have booby traps.
He can be at the back or he can be at the back or the side. There's a bit of give because it's 50 feet of rope. It's not taking 50 feet to tie him up. So it's just to stop them if they decide to sprint off. He can be like, no.
Yeah. Okay. You guys walk forward. You come to there is a point leading right with an exposed sewer pipe. But the more that you guys walk forward, you see there. You watch as they all walk forward, and the middle one just gets harpooned back into this wall and just
That's not good.
completely straight out as you hear one just being like, "Joe, no!"
If they're all tied together, are they all dangling from the wall like a marionette?
Yes, they are. Yeah, they're all like dangling. They're all like, and you guys will see now if you look down here, if you look down this way, there is a huge ballista that's been set up and rigged under a pressure plate to fire at intruders.
And
Okay.
the one on the wall is pierced by the harpoon, yes?
Yeah.
Does it look life-threatening?
That guy's dead.
Oh, come on.
Papa is
Another body
like,
to carry.
Threatening. The harpoon was powerful enough to take him off his feet. Like, pin him to the wall.
This was just like it's pitch black in front of you, and as he's walking through, you just see the middle one just out of the way, just almost like get dragged straight to the wall.
Yeah. Okay. Get it. He's dead.
You do, however, see that there is a blue arrow that's like painted onto this wall leading down, which.
So we have to go the way the arrow came from, is the insinuation.
Well, it's so if you say that out loud, yeah, they say no, it's usually where the arrows are pointing, but they try and put them in places which are, I don't know, harder to see.
Well, that's very shit.
I can't see a fucking thing anyway. What do you mean harder to see?
Can I go to the ballista, like, kind of along the wall so I don't get into its, like, range, face, whatever, and try and disarm it or, like, turn it off?
For sure, yeah. You can do me a sleight of hand check. So you would have to come down here then.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Next to the blister.
24.
Easily enough. You've probably had the task to disarm traps and things before. Maybe not like siege weaponry, but it's easy enough. You disable a mousetrap, you can disable a harpoon in terms that they're just bigger wires and bigger springs. You spend a minute.
Potato.
Yeah. And this thing seems disabled now.
I kind of wave at the group like a thumbs up.
Connor's gonna give you a thumbs back.
Good talk, buddy.
What are y'all doing?
Oh, come on then. I'm just gonna tell him to march forward.
Well, at least you don't have to carry your friend.
Yeah, I guess. We can just leave him here and the rest of it, someone else can come and collect him. We know where they are.
I meant you're attached. But if you want to leave your friend in the sewer, that is also fine.
Well, I was thinking, clearly we are on some sort of same side because we're going to the same place together. We've already established they're not going to hurt us, and we've kicked enough of their asses and chopped them off into enough pieces that we're not going to do any more. So why don't we just cut them loose so they've got a easier way of getting to where we're going? If that makes sense.
Because they're still going to step on traps and get killed.
Yeah.
Because obviously they don't know the fucking way!
To be fair to them, Yelena, they did say that.
They told us they knew the way. They said we know the way to where Zakir is, and apparently they don't.
Oh, we said we know he's down here in the tunnels, and the tunnels are always changing, and we didn't come from the tunnels. We came from a different set.
It seems like a really poorly planned. Whoever planned this needs to lose their job, mate, because this isn't acceptable.
If you're a city guard and you're onto us for whatever reason, and you come down here, you're not going to be able to fucking find anyone, are you? Really? Before you get harpooned in the fucking head.
No wonder you've got such a fast turnover. Half you can't find the bloody entrance.
Well, there's more of a test for us and a test for you as well, really. Yadius said if you bring them all back in one fucking piece without taking their heads off, then you get promoted or you get put onto the next level of the shade resistance. So I don't know. It's my second fucking week, man.
Is this Mumbles talking?
No, Mumbles seems to be like the most veteran out of all of them. Like he's probably been on it for, yeah. This was the one that was throwing up.
Do you get many guards down here trying to find you?
A few people have gone wandering, gone missing.
No wonder.
Oh, let's not wait for the grass to grow. Let's fucking get a move on.
Just before we do move any further, do you know what other kind of traps are normally set down here, just so we might have an idea?
I mean, Yadius uses anything that he can get his hands on, really. Could be more ballistas, could be trap holes, could be spike pits. Fuck, you could even just run out and ambush us with a group of the shade resistance. Anyone's guess, really, with Yadius is a bit of a... She's not all that.
Yeah.
I have a question real quick. Sorry, above table. Since the fight up until now, how much time has passed? Like 10 minutes? 15?
Probably about 15, 20 minutes since you've been
So I still have my familiars, right? Because I casted that before. Okay. I'm gonna call them down here and I'm gonna make them scout ahead because they share vision.
Okay. Do they have dark vision?
I believe they share vision with the caster. Let me just real quick read this. Each for the same rules. The same rules that are applied for find familiar are applied. So Not,
Let's have them all roll an investigation check.
Okay.
You can do that 3 times separately.
Okay. 3 investigation checks.
I will say as well, I'm getting a little fed up of the absolute lack of communication between like these within this organization. Yelena is casting message to Zakir in the event that it can get to him. So if he has any particular, it's 120 feet. And if I'm familiar with the person, it can go through stone. But obviously there's other limitations. There's limitations to where hang on, but fuck it. But I was hoping that maybe like if he had some reaction, it might help with the investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
Through solid objects, if you're familiar with the target. Yeah, so an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood blocks the spell.
I'll say you cast message, or you try and find the recipient, and there's nothing tangible.
Sure.
From where you are.
That's fair.
21.
Yeah, it's a shoot. It's a shoot.
Yeah.
Does Yelena tell us she's doing this?
Yeah, she would have said, I'm going to try and get in touch with this idiot.
I'm also gonna send my ravens ahead to see if I can find anything.
I'm starting to think that Yadius's plan was to get rid of us all because these guys obviously have no clue where to go, no clue where the traps are. Zakir isn't anywhere or is ignoring us blatantly. It looks like, you know, these were patsies that were just going to die anyways, and we were going to die along with them, is what I think Yadius's plan is.
Why don't we ask him ourselves once we find him?
Yeah.
You know, I'm finding it hard to find any holes in that logic. It seems...
Oh, sorry, continue.
Yes, well, I don't know why you would send people who don't know where they're going, and this can be the only logical explanation.
Am I right in thinking there's a hallway in front of Grun'ta here where I'm looking? Is that like a long stretch of hallway?
It is a long stretch of hallway, and walking across it, you come to a complete brick wall with a very small, like grate in it, which is like leaking some of the city water from above.
How far can I throw someone?
Throw someone?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Probably about 10 feet.
Back away.
with a good strength check. Throw something though.
I was just gonna get one of these things and just throw them down the hallway just to see if any traps.
These people, you mean? Not
these things. No. He's an orc. He probably sees them as things. You throw him ahead, and he goes, "Oh, I can check. I'll check. You don't have to fucking toss me." He walks forward, and there's a bit of a step. He's like sort of patting his foot around, and okay, it seems fine.
I send a dancing light along with him so he can see.
Okay, Grun'ta's just gonna march right behind him. Well, to wherever he stood.
It's a dead end.
Do I see anything that might, explain like a way, a secret entrance or anything like that?
From where you're standing, there is. I mean, you can do an investigation check if you like, but from where you're standing, you've literally just walked up like. It seems to be like an entrance through like a small pipe that would lead like somewhere within the lower reaches. With a 1 on investigation, canonically, there's nothing.
This is definitely a wall.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You're fucking smart, ain't you? It's not all just swings and axes and biceps. Nyx, sending off your flock of familiars, each in different
They do
ways.
share dark vision.
They do share dark vision, cool.
Yeah.
Each in different ways. You see through each of their eyes, like sort of synonymously flicking through. One of them flies down an eastern wing, and you see comes up. You see one of these blue arrows affixed into the wall, but covered by a net. It follows the arrow, and you see it hovers above this spike trap, which is just yet to, which is just waiting to be able to like collapse onto anyone who walk past it. So you've navigated yourself to there. You find another one flies all the way south from where you are, and then turns a corner and gets completely trapped in this like hanging net, which is like weighted with steel chains and steel balls and weights on the end of it, and just like you lose vision on that as it falls through. But the other one flies straight past that, and you see through that one's eyes it get like tangled up in this web, activate this trap, flies around towards the east and then west, and follows those winding tunnels and comes up to a very large closed stone sewer door. It looks ancient. It looks like it was built here hundreds of years ago as a foundational ancient sewer door. Looks like looks like a big old stone door.
You said down south, then east, further south, and then west is what you said, right? Sorry,
Down
just for my own.
Down south. So to you, where you would be standing, facing forward, you would be going forward, and then left, and then forward, and then left, forward, right. Forward, left, forward, left, forward, right.
Okay.
What's that to?
Oh, I'm so bad with directions. Nix is
when you go that direction, like
Nix is gonna look at the grunts and say, "Hey, the entrance to the resistance does not happen to be a massive stone sewer door or anything like that."
Oh yeah, there's a good few of them under Pelos. Yeah. Well, you see, in later years they probably built their own to make it a little bit more sustainable for the masses. But obviously, as you might know, he gets elbowed by one. He goes, obviously they don't know. They're not fucking from here. Oh right, yeah. Well, Pelos used to be an ancient city, and it's since been built over. Since the calamity, really.
Okay.
You know, I was once in a sewers like this in a town called Riften. It was called the Ratways. Sounds very similar.
So, well, that's really interesting. Sort of looking at you and then looking at your axe. Really interesting.
I can't say that I spend much time in sewers. Did you say? So, can I just confirm what you two are saying? So, Nix, you saw a big sewer door, yes? A big old sewer door. Correct. And you said that they built the... Is the resistance staying behind an old door or a new door?
That's what I asked, but thank you for asking again.
But it's because they didn't fucking answer the question. He just gave us a history lesson.
An old door. An old door. It probably, if you see a big old door, then yes, that leads into the deeper part of the underground where they're gonna be. This isn't just the only sewer tunnel that's all over. This is just under Ruthless.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna walk forward. You guys are gonna go left, further forward, left again, forward, then right, forward again. That's where the door should be. Nick says that in a very direct way, essentially. He's getting a bit fed up, a little bit back and forth.
Sure.
If they've
I'm
got
gonna
big
cut
doors,
the.
didn't you guys say that you move the locations all the time? How the hell are you moving massive stone doors to change? Because you can't change these.
So the doors themselves don't actually move. They close and open to different tunnel systems. I mean, it's hard to fucking explain until you actually see it with your own eyes, but imagine like a centered console, like a center, an underground center, which is where the Shade operate out of. We've got multiple of these ancient doors, which some of them open, some of them could be closed. We could even close the newer gates if we need to.
I'm sorry, but if you guys have the architectural like skill and arcana to be able to build something like this, why even stick around in the sewers? Like I get it, underground, ooh, edgy, but you literally could build a flying castle if you can build a rotating sewer.
I mean, I'm not a wizard or anything, but I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of a difference between 4 men turning a stone piston and to open a door and then build a flying castle. Besides, we don't exactly have the funding or backing to be able to do anything like that. We're just sort of dealing with what we've got. Again, I really shouldn't be answering this many questions because I don't know the system that well. We just get told by Yadius where to go. He probably knows a lot more than I do, to be honest, considering he's the main leader of the resistance.
How many times have you been down here and to...
I'm gonna be fucking honest with you, love. This is my second time down here completely.
Nix.
So you've been working for them for 2 weeks though? Surely you would have been through the passageways a bit more though, didn't you say?
We haven't been through this passageway. So there's passageways. There's a passageway by the docks. There's a passageway by the lower markets. There's a passageway under Avangar. There's a passageway under Ruvala. There's 4 passages in the higher reaches. There's one by Saltwood Prison.
Okay.
But you're also telling me that the location of like the central of where the operation is also changes locations all the time, and then the different tunnel ways.
No. So the center location doesn't change, but the way to get there changes from the different pinpoints around the city. So there's grates and sewer entrances around the city, right? And then every day we have a secret code to tell us which one is the way that we can actually get through. We didn't ambush you through this grate, did we? You didn't see us all pop out of this grate. No, we came from...
I would like to throw a grape at him.
Fuck it.
Glad you did it, because I was going to do something else.
Have you told us the directions that you've just been informed by your birds? Have you told us that?
Only one bird got like snapped in half by the trap, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have one bird come back and have it land at the first, at the most full front grunt.
Okay.
And the other one, the bird's gonna lead the way.
Okay, so we're following the bird now, yeah?
It's on the shoulder of the grunt. The grunts are walking first. If the bird makes a mistake, the grunt dies.
They're still pinned to this wall, and their friends pinned with a harpoon. Love to help.
I thought we took them down because Grun'ta was throwing them around.
I thought it just like took one.
Oh, my bad.
One of them is untied, unless you tied him back up.
I did not tie him back up.
Okay. You tie yourself back up. And untie yourself from your friend.
Okay. They spend a bit of time, like, so now there's 2 split, as the third one was like, the one that was harpooned was in the middle, so like 2 are tied to each other. Do you want them all tied back together as a 4?
I was just asking them to untie the dead body so that they had like still some rope in the middle.
Yeah.
And then we can use that as like reins, like for a toddler.
Okay. Leaving Robert there, harpooned against this wall.
At least we had nothing to do with that one. That was literally cannot be our fault whatsoever.
I don't don't think any of this is our fault, if I'm being perfectly honest. I think all of this is on this Yadius. He sent these men after us, knowing that we could be violent, and he has sent them along here with very little information and preparation as to how to maneuver around the traps. I think Nox was absolutely onto something when she said that Yadius is sacrificing people just for the sake of it, because, well, by their own admission, he is a little bit cuckoo.
I also agree that he should be providing his people, better working conditions than this, because that's fucking confusing. Like, I do not understand how it is they're meant to get to where the fuck anything is.
They stop and turn around. Sorry, go on.
I just think it is rather unseemly to send your subordinates into a situation that you and they know very little about, and just assume that either they will come out okay or they will die, and who gives a fuck?
Well, that's what I said, better working conditions. Like, they could unionize, and like get a union and, make things better for themselves.
Oh, yes, they
Nox
did this
scoffs under her breath at that. At the better working conditions unionizing.
You laugh. I've seen it happen in a few of the more exotic locations, yes, but, the workers, they formed little unions. They said, no, we do not want to sew these bags for you so that you can make much money, so that you can profit from our work and pay us absolutely nothing. And so they decided, no, we're not going to do that. And then the owner of the business, he tried to kill them, so they formed an army, they killed him, they took over the business, and, well, it sort of was a repetition over and over again. But it worked.
You see one of them go, it's not actually a bad idea, but then his friend sort of like kicks him in the back of the leg and goes, shut up!
We did have something similar in the Grove. It wasn't like a full thing, because obviously a small Grove, there's not so many of us, but we had one person. If someone had a gripe, they would take it to the elders and all of that good stuff. It worked. It was really peaceful.
If Nyx were to look around, did everyone follow, or did we leave Grun'ta behind?
Oh.
Grun'ta.
Grun'ta's just looking in darkness.
Grun'ta's lost in the dark.
I'll go back and get him.
Move yourself.
I got him, he's here.
Alone again.
You see that they come to a stop and they say, well, this is, we can't really get past this. As you see, there is a huge net that's strewn across from wall to wall with weights on it.
Can we just cut it?
Can you?
We have sharp tools, like daggers and axes.
I'm pretty sure one of my.
How is it? Is it laying like that, or is it like that?
It's like a goal. It's like a goal, football goal, like a net. Do you know what I mean? Like it's covering like a diagonal, so from ceiling stretched across all the way to floor.
I wouldn't want anyone to get close to it. I could use my thorn whip to try and put a hole in it.
I was about to say, I would not recommend touching it. I believe one of my birds actually got trapped in it and then either exploded or something happened.
Well, at least, with the thorn whip I can... Or I do have something a little bit more potent, but it's quite a small space, so I wouldn't want to risk it. But...
What's your idea?
But I've got, as I said, I've got a little bit more of a... I know how to cast Moonbeam, but I think that might be a little bit too aggressive for this, for just a simple net.
Can I do an investigation check on the net, please?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
You see, it definitely is rigged. Inspecting the sort of fabric to it, it seems to be one of those things when something is encapsulated into it, the weights drop and it becomes sharper and tighter the more that thing struggles, to the point where it will literally just like slice through, turn someone into dice.
What is that? And it's made of wire or something?
Yeah, like very, very sharpened wire.
Okay. How is it rigged? Is it like a mechanical operation, or is this like magical? Do I think?
No, it's mechanical. It's definitely mechanical from a natural 20. Yeah, it's you see it's affixed by like cogs in the top of the corners, with weights hanging on the cogs. As soon as something is trips it or impacts it, it becomes tight. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know where my phone's gone. Oh, I can do that.
Nice.
I don't know how that helps. I'll tell the rest of them how it works, but I don't know how it helps.
We ask. Obviously, these guys must know. Well, possibly know how to get through this thing. Can we ask them how to disarm it?
If there's cogs, I could just try and shoot it with an arrow and see if I can bust them. At least then it's not going to be touching any of us and we don't go closer to it.
What if we throw Robert into it? He's dead anyway. We throw Robert in and then we walk past it.
Yelena, no.
Ah. Don't you full name me.
Just screw it. I shoot an arrow at the mechanic up in the corner where the cogs are and everything and see if I can disrupt
I
it.
step back.
I am not going close to it. I am doing it for
And I advise the hooded fellows to do the same.
Do me roll to hit for me, Columbia. As you
What
pull
is
an
my-
arrow back. Grun'ta, stop rotating your token.
Anyone can see.
How are you doing that?
Is that because I can see what's the cone in front of me? So to see to the side, I have to turn.
I just thought you wanted to be a pretty ballerina.
No, so like I can see what.
Token's walking around like Batman, like.
See if this does
like
anything for you.
18 to hit as
18's gonna hit. Yeah, you. It lodges into one of the cogs, and you see. It doesn't like disable the whole thing, but one of the like top corners just folds in on itself, which triggers like this chain reaction of it trying to like tighten, and you see half of it just like twist up in the middle. So like it's sort of made like a half twisted limbo on the right hand side, and then it spreads out to the full net on the left hand side. So but if you can hear it sort of just tightening as time progresses, but there's probably a 4-foot gap between where it sort of is tightened in the center, below and above.
Yelena will turn to her and say, "Great job," and then run through.
Okay, you run through, ducking under. It's fucking horrifying to hear like a natural. Yeah, it is like the tighter it gets, the more high pitch it gets. There's this razor sort of like against each other. He's like, right boys, squats on 3 as they squat and trudge under together, appear over the other side.
I will also run over.
okay, let's do this.
Good luck. Come on, big guy, you first.
Yeah, I do turn around to specifically watch Grun'ta to see if he gets through. Okay.
I can't see a fucking thing. How about you go in front of me?
You genuinely not see anything. Why can you not see anything?
I've put a picture in the Discord so you can see what I can see. Is that not what you guys can see?
I mean, no.
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 I've got a lot more than that. You need to turn around, do a 180.
I think we all think the bags are a good idea, but not putting any fingers that could have been done better. That was a Django reference.
You can take your wife to make the bags next time.
I'm running blind, man.
We told you no pop culture references.
I can see pretty good.
You made one yourself.
I did.
With TMNT.
With what?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah, okay, that's true. I was trying to give a point of reference though, but yeah, fair enough. Okay, you're all through past this, and then following the directions of the crow in front of them, they go down. They go this way. They go past over this bridge.
Oh my god, it's so slow. Roll 20 is really laggy. I think it's all the smoke.
I don't know where you guys have gone.
Just keep going. Keep going that way.
Where is it?
Keep going.
It's
We'll
only
figure it
Where
out.
is he? Out there.
Just see his token turning upside down.
I am gonna. I'm gonna hold Grun'ta's hand. As we walk
Aww.
through.
You've just
I've left him again.
I can see this. Thank you for whoever did that. Right.
It's good.
As we walk
the
here,
door. This is the door.
Nix is gonna mention the arrow on the wall if it's visible.
Where?
Just to
Oh,
warn
that-
everyone.
Oh,
guys,
that arrow.
There's an arrow on the wall here, so be careful on any kind of traps.
You
Maybe this
stand.
door is a trap.
You guys stand, and where the shade resistance thugs stand, there is a huge monolithic stone door, which is currently closed.
How do we know the door is not a trap?
Their eyes widen and they're like, we don't.
That's bloody great.
Yeah.
Have the doors ever been trapped?
You know, you're really shit prisoners. You know that.
Listen, we know. It's almost like someone's got a piece of paper and like he's wrote down what we know and what we don't know, to be honest.
I'm just saying, you know, I've taken prisoners before, I've interrogated people before. Normally, they are very forthcoming or they have lots of information. Sometimes I have to take some fingers off in order to get it, but you know, we have taken no fingers off, and you just know nothing.
We'll tell you what we know. I'm happy to tell you what we know, but there's some things that we just don't know.
Apparently, you know a lot about the architecture and history around here, which is of no interest to me.
And then, we were citizens of Pelos growing up, so you know.
Gone a lot of walking tours, did you?
Not really. We just know, we know our city, you know. And
That's a
ever
good
since
education
it's
system.
sort of going to shit. Well, yeah, I didn't have much of a fucking education as it happens, you know.
Can I knock on the door? Can I just go up and just bang, bang, bang? Hello?
You can. I'll have you and Columbia do me a dexterity throw. Dexterity saving throw.
I fucking knew it!
As well as all of these grunts, which are tied up at the moment, so they're going to have disadvantage.
If I see something happening, can I just like lunge forward and grab the back of Columbia's like armor and yank her?
Sure. With disadvantage, they
I can roll for it. I can roll for it.
please do. Yeah, please do. So with disadvantage from the grunts, they would have had a dirty 20, but instead of it was a 3. Grunta, what did you roll?
6.
6. And Columbia.
19.
Not needed.
fine.
Columbia, a sense. You literally sense something within the ground. There is a shift of earth. There is a shift of movement as you watch a pit opens up below, which sort of slides down towards part of the door, and there are spikes leading out of that. The 4 grunts just fall down, all just pat into these spikes and just twitching and bleeding out. And Grun'ta, you fall down after them and sort of like land, and you can feel a spike poking into your chest, but only because you are currently hugging Muffles, who has a spike all the way through him, piercing out the back of him. So like you're like hugging onto him as he's just like
Can I just start stroking Muffles' hair? It's okay.
Let it happen. Let it happen. It is then where you watch this huge stone door above where Grun'ta is push in and open.
Did you want me to take any damage for that?
No, you're fine. You're fine. You just feel a poke in your chest.
Well, that seems a little extreme.
Are you able to get it out? Do you need, like, how far is the drop? Sorry.
Do an athletics check just to climb yourself out. But
Okay.
the slope is quite steep. It's probably at like a 70-degree angle, going for around 15 feet. It's tough, and you might want to like extend your hand out. If anyone wants to give the help action, then they're more than welcome to like sort of.
I absolutely will.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think a few of us probably leaning down to help.
Yeah, good stuff. He's a big
All of
boy.
us.
Do me a strength. Do me a strength check. Anyone who is.
I will help my sister.
Try.
Oh, guys, you're all helping
Natural
me.
20.
Natural 20. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Elena.
Pull him
Thank
straight. Pull him straight up. This is like happening quickly. As he's stroking Dingy's hair, you turn around and like get pulled straight up. And now there's just like a little leap. It's so the ground sort of went down, so now there's like a leap to where the door goes in.
Okay.
What?
As they're pulling
Like a
me back, I'm
leap,
like,
like a jump.
no!
This bridge back here, is this movable? Like, is this just shoddy wood that we could lift and place over?
Seems to be, yeah. It seems to be just it's obviously fixed with like rope and stuff, but you can spend some time untying the rope and using that as a like a flop over bridge, like a
Yeah, that was exactly my
self-natural bridge.
idea.
Cool. How you do that?
I'm probably gonna need help to move this, so I will ask my brother, yeah, to help.
I assumed he walked with you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, the twins undo the bridge and then haul it over, probably half out of breath by the time we get to the rest of the gang.
No, probably.
We
If
have
you'd
a
asked for
bridge.
help, I would have helped.
Yes, yes. Well, I will keep that in mind for next time. I
I didn't know where you went. You walked off into the dark.
Can you not see?
Only where there is not dark.
Fair. Well, you can help right now.
Okay. How long is this gap that we're trying to bridge?
10 foot, if that.
Ah,
You guys honestly could have jumped it,
cool.
but whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll put the
I
bridge
don't
down.
want to
Okay,
risk it.
Safety.
Good stuff. You
Because it
plant
was down to
down.
mumbles.
Yeah, you plant down this bridge and walk through this. You can now see what they were talking about, that there is a difference in architecture to this place, difference in stonemason. The walls that you walk through now are a lot thicker, older, some of which have like stonework engravings on them, depicting very sort of old, rudimentary images, sort of pattern work along the tiles, even just like the structure of the like the circumference of the sewer pipes that you're walking through. Like, these aren't small sewer pipes, these are huge underground sandstone circular sand pipes that were fed under an ancient city, which have since been built over with scaffolding, a little bit more like recent stonework. You see there is graffiti work of the Yadius symbol and stuff all over it. As you walk through this tunnel and come out onto this huge open area of like old, very large cobbled sandstone, which has been attacked by years of grime and just overall nastiness of like the festering sewers deep within, deep under Pelos. As you emerge out onto this almost like courtyard of sandstone cobbles set under, you can now hear there is a deeper, like, echoing trickle of like waterfalls and water, as each side of this courtyard, if you will, are large falling waterfalls of sewage water just falling deeper into caverns, and finding like a natural exit space under the island, under the city as well. As you emerge out, you start hearing footsteps, you start hearing blades drawing, you start hearing arrows being cocked back into bows, as you now appear out into this entrance of a main gate, and stood in front of you all appear to be 30 or more members of the Shade Resistance. You see they stand there just looking at you. One of them steps forward and walks over to a big mechanism, a big stone turning mechanism, and just it's eerily cool how just much these guys are just standing with their arms folded, leaning against the wall. Some of them are just picking their teeth with like pieces of wood. Some of them are just sitting on the back of the crate. Some of them are like hanging on the bars, just watching, all just sort of watching in a very sort of gangy style, as this one just doesn't lose eye contact with all of you, just and as he does, you guys look up and you see like a load of water just out from the top of one of these like grates, and this big stone grate is above in this big like circular pattern. This big stone grate's just, you hear all the way from this thing as you watch a huge serpentine claw slams through this circle. A reptilian tail falls down and hangs. Another reptilian claw. As you watch this 30-foot tall hulking abomination of scales, teeth, and claw drops down. Water splashes everywhere. And you see in front of you now this two-headed lizard abomination covered in scars, has runes that was once burned into it, branded marks. There are chains on its feet, as if you hear them all start laughing behind you, behind it. And like, yeah, Nellie's gonna fucking get him. Go on, Nellie, rip him a fucking apart. Go, Nellie, fucking eat him. What do you do?
Columbia would, as soon as it dropped down, she would panic, fling out her hands, and a moonbeam will go straight down its middle.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Do we get sidebar?
Would.
Roll me initiative. It fucking happens.
No, it's what she would do, guys. I'm really sorry.
Can we quickly have a chat before this happened? Like,
She's panicked, man. She's panicked and it's happened.
Well, I'll tell you what then.
She's panicked and it's happened.
I'll tell you
She's
what,
panicked and it's happened.
that's happened. That's how we're going to start. If you guys want to have a little chat, we can have a chat on a fucking break, because right now we're going to go to break and we'll come back and we'll see what happens with the gang and Nelly. But yeah, cool.
Oof, TPK, that's a hard one. Hi, I'm Mike. I'm one of the co-founders of Nat20 Fest. We just wanted to make a short video to let you know what you can expect from your weekend. Here's my co-founder Josh to take you through a few of the things that will be on at the festival.
Nat20 Fest will be made up of multiple areas. The first area I'd like to talk to you about is our Fantasy Village. At the heart of the Fantasy Village is our tavern. Our tavern will have everything you expect to come from a fantasy tavern. We will have food, snacks, drinks, everything that you need to indulge on in between games. Also in the tavern will be a small stage. The small stage will feature amazing artists such as bard music and poets. Moving out of the fantasy tavern will be our market square. Our market square will be compiled of vetted vendors. As mentioned on our social media, all vendors will be vetted to ensure there will be no AI and 3D printed slop. Moving away from the fantasy village, we go over to our gaming village. Our gaming village will feature multiple big top tents. Each tent will showcase a different game, whether it be D&D and TTRPGs, TCGs, and then miniatures. In each tent, we will have competitions, events, workshops, and areas for you to play your favorite games. Also in the gaming village will be small private teepees. In these teepees, you can book a time slot to game with your favorite creator. Moving out of the gaming village, we head over to our music area. The music area is compiled of two stages, an indoor DJ tent and a main stage. The main stage will start the day off with some amazing live shows from your favorite D&D creators, TCG creators, and much more. Later in the day, we will feature some amazing bands and top the day off with an amazing headliner. Over in the DJ tent, we'll have some amazing DJs playing music from early till late. This area will be an over 18 area, so you can fully let your hair down and be yourself. And then finally, to finish the night off, we have our camping area. This will be the area you go to rest and get ready for the next day of Nat20 Fest.
Why support Nat20 Fest on Kickstarter? Simply, they're the cheapest tickets you're ever going to get.
So if, like us, you enjoy all this, then please consider supporting our Kickstarter.
We'd love to be able to get Nat20 Fest off the ground running.
It will also help us turn our imagination into reality to ensure that everyone who attends Nat20 has the most immersive, incredible time.
We've already had so much support from the community. But don't just take our word for it. see it for yourself.
Until right now, there's truly been nothing like it. I've been to different Ren fairs, I've been to sort of conventions which host these sort of things, and nothing actually cares enough to put it all in one tailored space for everyone to be able to enjoy things and learn and come together, and that's exactly what Nat 20's do.
Hobby events are so important because they bring all of us like-minded nerds together to celebrate all of the amazing games, systems, miniatures, and stories that we love.
So my name's Ben, aka the Eldritch Cartographer, and I think that Nat 20 Fest is a really important third space. It's a true escape from the rest of life, and I genuinely cannot wait to be there, and I hope you guys are excited too.
Besides, they're going to have a tavern there, so we're going to be able to talk about all the cool Dungeons and Dragons stories ever and get a little bit drunk, just a little bit.
And we can't wait to see you all at Nat 2027. See you there. Love you.
Giving people a space to thrive and be truly what they want to be. The world of Eos has been the battlefield between the light and the darkness for millennia. The lands and its continents are rife with the stains of war. The natural order of life does sustain, but the threat to its existence hangs in the balance. Embark on a journey to thwart the plans of the evil wardeness Heska and escape the dreaded halls for Azkaban prison. Prepare to face the onslaught of the demon lords which dwell within its walls and strive to restore balance to a once sacred temple, now corrupted and twisted to be a breeding ground for the armies of darkness. This is the escape from Azkaban prison. Welcome back to Blood and Sand. Our party have somehow managed to kill all of the escorts, or well, poor escorts, because they didn't know how they didn't know where to go. They didn't know what to do. But they managed to find their way through the sewer system under Pelos, which leaded them through to the supposed Shade Resistance hideout, where now they have, for a better reason, come in alone through no fault of their own, as traps were triggered, harpoons were shot into people's chests, heads were cut off and bodies were split. So now they are left with only just them to face off against this huge monstrosity of a double-headed serpentine reptilian creature, which has landed in this huge underground courtyard, and behind them is this armada, this battalion of Shade Resistance thugs dressed in very heavy leather armor, some in more like metallic armor, bits of you see bits of like the Pelosian guard armor, which has been like stripped apart and fastened and like covered in their own symbols. These guys seem a lot more fortified in their appearance, as they stand and they shout, "Go on, Nelly! Go get him! Rip their fucking heads off, Nelly!" What do you guys want? Well, I mean, we're going to start by an initiative round, but to kick us off with initiative, a huge moonbeam slams into Nelly, straight down the center of her neck. Do me some damage, please, Columbia, before we go to yelling at her as top of the initiative round.
Con save.
A con save. Okay. Nelly has dirty 20 for her con save.
It's half damage,
cool.
Or yes, it is half damage.
What colour's this moonbeam? What did you roll?
I rolled max damage,
which is
20, so 10 radiant.
10 points of radiant damage. As
So
it just slams through it.
Yeah, it would be a bright white light going straight the way down. It would have
both of their
hinges
heads just like awesome. Both of their heads rear back, the tongues go up. As it like slams down and looks towards you, eyes blazing with this orangey redness to them. Good stuff.
I would shout afterwards, just, "I'm sorry!"
Good one.
Yelena.
Do I recognize this creature from the boat at all?
I will say no. I do not.
Do I recognize this creature as something that I would have studied growing up, having lessons about my people from my mother?
Do me a history check. For sure, you're more than welcome to.
Oh god. Which dice do I trust? Let's trust you. Give it a good shake. I don't think it's gonna be too high. Where the fuck am I thinking? 17.
The creature itself doesn't give an instant, like, recollection or name. You haven't seen this depicted or drawn. You've seen things drawn very similar. Noticing, like, the coloration of its scales, the way that it moves, the difference of it. It seems to find a comfort in the place where it is something damp, something wet, a place which is slimy. With a 17, a hint or a memory of what your mother would have taught you, that there are very formidable beasts within the western wetlands of the Sword Coast, which can range from anything from like giant alligators to anacondas that span hundreds of feet long. Your best guess is it's from one of these wetlands, but you can't put a name to it.
So it's probably not fiendish in nature.
No, it's definitely, you definitely understand that this is a tangible creature to nature.
No. Oh, I mean, like, is it like a devil?
No,
like,
no.
Right. Okay. Cool. Okay. So it's from this plane.
Yes,
plane of existence.
for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Elena's going to turn to Columbia. She's going to say, "You're a very surprising girl. I would suggest moving it to the assholes who summoned it." And she's going to run 30 feet that way. And she is going to... What's she going to do? I don't know. Fuck. You know what? She's going to dash. And she's going to do another 30 feet this way.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Cool. As you start sprinting off, one of the heads tracks you. Nux.
Okay. I have a question, because what I want to do is to cast Psychic Whispers on it, or not cast, just do Psychic Whispers on it, and I can choose up to 2 creatures at once. However, it doesn't explain in the description if all 3 of us could converse with each other, if it's just me to one and back, and then I'm the middleman, or is it like a group chat, for lack of a better term?
So you're trying to link your sort of telepathy with whose and the creature?
Columbia.
Columbia. I think it would literally just be you can all understand it instead of responding. You can all understand a singular message. How long does
so it is a group chat.
Yeah.
1 hour, and its range is 1 mile.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably say you can do me an Arcana check to see how well. If you're looking to sort of have this chat and convince, then it's gonna definitely be just we're gonna talk at this thing. If you want it tangible enough so you can ascertain a response every round, then do me an Arcana check.
I mean, I can, like, the description of the thing says that I can speak with them. Like, I can just have a convo with them, regardless of what languages we know or don't know.
Yeah. And
My question was more so, do I have to be the middleman, or can this be a group chat?
It can be a group chat. Oh, I see what you're saying now. So can Columbia talk and stuff as well? Yes, for sure.
Okay. Then that is what I do. And I say to the creature, please don't attack us. Don't be scared. We are not here to harm you. What happened before was not meant for you, but for the men that are keeping you locked up behind you. And I will just kind of motion my head towards Columbia. She is trying to help you.
Do me a persuasion check with disadvantage, as she's just been slashed with a moonbeam.
Fair. 10.
You see one of the heads of Nelly is tracking Yelena, but the other one, as soon as you speak, just arcs into you instantly. And you see its eyes go black with receiving this communication group chat, if you will, before it blinks from sideways and its eyes go back to normal, and there is no response.
Okay. I am going to. I was probably holding my short bow the whole time we were walking with the guys, so I am just going to slowly put it away, making sure that the creature sees I am putting it away. And that will be it for me.
Grun'ta?
I am gonna walk, 30 feet this way, just in case they do decide to attack. We're not all clustered together, but I am not gonna do anything. I am gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna pass my turn.
Okay. You're welcome to hold an action if you like.
Okay, so what kind of action is gonna hold?
Your actions are like attack with your great axe sort of thing. So like if at some point it comes into your range on this round, you can then say, "Let me do that," if that's what you want.
Okay, right. Yeah, in that case, I'll do that. I'll have my hands ready.
Yeah, cool. She's not smart enough. I rolled a 2 on her intelligence check. She's gonna fucking beeline it to you guys.
The squishiest.
As soon as she comes into my range, I'd like to take my reaction, and just because she can understand me at the moment, and go, "I am so sorry. I accept the punishment."
You watch as Nellie's jaw comes straight towards your face, Columbia, and just before it, you can, as accepting it and closing your eyes, you can feel the literal breath of it. This thing stinks. It comes up to its reputation. It is colossally a fucking horrible sewer basilisk, and it's extended its neck a little bit too far as from the other one, as it's holding it back, as the other one is still focused on Yelena, which is gonna retch, and you watch like its neck pulsate, and it just spits out this huge globule of like green and brown liquid all the way over to Yelena, but it jolts forward, which like that bite would have hit you hard, but just before it gets like jolted back. Yelena, does a 15 hits you?
No.
It doesn't hit you.
No, 16.
Huge splash of this liquid right next to you, and you watch the stone, this ancient sand cobblestone, start to dissolve under this like pool of spit.
It's very good.
Yes, indeed. I need Columbia, Nox, and Nyx to do me a dexterity saving throw as the body of Nelly turns and that back tail's just come in to smack all of you. If you can do me a dexterity saving throw, that'd be amazing.
I agree doing that.
13.
No, you're over. You're out of its range. 18 will save, 13 will fail, and Columbia. 22 will save. You and Nox, Columbia and Nox will take half damage as this tail like swipes, doesn't hit the brunt, but Nyx at the end you get that like lash of the fucking the tip of that tail as it slaps you. You go knocking 5 feet to the side, and you will take a little bit of damage. You will take you'll take 17 points of bludgeoning damage as this tail.
Do we
Wraps
round
you.
up or down for half?
Down.
Nice, thanks.
Yeah, so it'll be 17 for you, Nyx, and for the others, it will be
8.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's going to be her turn.
Can I actually use up my reaction to just quickly say to it, please don't hurt us, once again?
Do me another persuasion check. This can be a straight roll.
Oh, nice.
It's blazing with. Now combat has started. It has a really low intelligence anyway to comprehend this apology, and it just rolled a natural 1. So, yeah, this motherfucker's not listening to you. But you do hear the shade resistance in the background. Yeah, put the faces off. And that's going to be her turn. Going to Columbia.
She's got her turn to me, isn't it? So if I move around to the side of her at the moment, would I get an opportunity attack as she's not facing me right now? I wouldn't be leaving her range. I would be going to the.
Oh, if you're flanking round, no, you wouldn't. Yeah, you need to be leaving her range to get an attack opportunity. Yeah, for sure.
Perfect. So I will move there, and I will move my moonbeam closer to the bastard that released her. I don't want to touch him. I just want to move it closer.
Okay. I'm gonna draw a little moonbeam.
Thank you. And as I say that, I will kind of scream out at all of them. How fucking dare you use this poor creature to do your fucking bidding? That is absolutely fucking disgusting.
They're just all like laughing amongst themselves. You see some of them like passing like sacks of wine to each other. A few of them are like tossing coins and stuff. How long do you reckon that bitch will last? I don't know. The big one's got a bit of a swing to him. It looks like. Yeah, he ain't gonna last fucking 10 seconds though. Anything else from you, Columbia?
I'm just staring at them right now.
Cool. Nyx.
He's gonna spit blood on the floor. Grab his chest. Then I want to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Awesome.
Yeah. And then from there, am I within range after that knockback, or am I out of its range?
So if you were to move now, you're out of its. Oh no, you're not.
Opportunity.
You're not
Am I
actually.
not?
It's a huge creature. Its range is 10 feet.
In that case, I am gonna use my last Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport 30 feet away.
Feathers.
Right about there.
Cool.
And
You hear
has
the
it been an hour
spectators since
upstairs to sewers? Like everything that happened, has it been an hour, or are we closing into an hour?
You're probably closing into an hour now. You spend since the combat, you spend 20 minutes talking to them, 30 minutes, 35 minutes walking through the sewer trails. So yeah, not too far off.
Then as my bonus action, I want to order my last remaining 2 ravens just to fly around its head to distract it.
Okay. Let's have. I'm gonna roll something for her. Cool, good stuff. Yelena.
That's how I
2
feel.
heads, right?
2 heads indeed, yes.
Okay. I'm just checking my spells just to see what they do. Great animation of an object, and then that's for duration. The illusion also has.
And also, I'll say, as these flock of familiars are flying around, one of Nelly's heads is looking round and trying to like chomp out at it, but one of them's just like dead set looking at Nox.
Okay. Would I be able to use minor illusion to create a barrier long enough to like obscure its vision in some way, or like a really fucking bright light in front of it to obscure its vision?
So minor illusion is within a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, so if I was to create it like in front of like both the heads or something, like something to just like a flash going off to blind it.
It would definitely work for one head, not for both.
Okay. Isha.
You guys got that right? Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get a third nat 20.
Okay, I'm gonna blind the head that is attacking the friends.
So there's one looking at these ravens that are Nyx's familiar, and one of them's glaring down at Nox.
Okay, the one that's glaring down at Nox, I'm blinding it.
Cool.
With a minor illusion.
So this minor illusion, are you doing just like a big blindfold over it sort of thing?
It can be, if you'll allow that, yeah.
I mean, that seems probably like it's up to you how you want to flavour it whatsoever. Maybe
Yeah, I mean,
my
thought was literally like a flash of light that blinds both of the heads, temporarily.
I mean, you can do like a ribbon of like exploding light if you want that goes around its head for sure.
Yeah, if that's possible, if I can do that, then yeah, I want to do that to like blind both the heads.
Okay, I want you to be fully aware though that if that is stationary, like, and they can move out of that.
The idea of it is that it just like it's more like a flashing bulb, like it just goes off and it's like so explosive that it just blinds it temporarily.
Okay,
like just enough time to like buy us time, if that makes sense.
For sure, yeah. That's really cool. Do me to see how effective that instant flash is.
Yeah.
Do me an Arcana check.
Okay. Because it's my spellcasting modifier, can I use my charisma bonus for it?
No, of course you can. I'll say it definitely happens how you want it to happen for at least one round, but anything further than that, I'll set.
That's more than reasonable.
Yeah.
That is a 14.
Okay.
Iffy.
Okay. Is that everything for you?
No. So sorry, I'm taking so long. So I'm gonna yell to Grun'ta. Grun'ta! Do you think you're strong enough to steer that thing if it's blinded?
Oh yeah, no problem. I'll lead the big scary dragon my way. That's fine.
Good, get on its back. And I will then run over here. I know I can get there with 30 feet of movement. Yes, I can get there with 30 feet of movement. And I'm just going to say, hello, boys. Action surge, thunder wave. Action surge, thunder.
Hey.
This is like bowling.
Okay.
Let me just tick that off.
Is that saved from me, or is that to hit from you?
That is a save, yes.
Of course, you
So
make
let
me
just get
save
to
for
my
fucking.
spells.
How fucking hell.
Actually, you should fail instead of save. Just a suggestion.
It is a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
I'll
Do you want me to measure, or do you want to measure it?
you measure it for me, please.
Okay. How do I do this? There we go. Okay, no snappies. Should be to the edge, I believe. Yeah, cool. Okay. It's going to be to the corner because I'm going from the corner. So. Okay. So. Oh no, that's not right. Why is it going like that? That's very strange. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. So. Can you see it?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
No.
9, 10, 11. Yes, I can.
Cool.
And it was a Constitution save.
Yes.
I'll split the difference. There's 11 of them. I'm not going to roll 11 different fucking saves, but I'll split the difference and half it, round it down, so we'll do a +5 to it.
Okay. I'm going to roll the damage in advance so that
Okay.
it's just done. Because I'm taking a while. Oh, there's another D8. There we go. Perfect. Oh, that's good. What'd you get?
11.
Oh, are you? 11 for all of them? Is that?
Yeah. I'm not going to roll for each of them. I literally done the amount that's encapsulated. And
Save is 14. They take maths 13 points of thunder damage each.
Okay.
Nice.
And they get blown back 10 feet.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I love D&D so much.
They into the people behind them as well.
you watch bowling pins. They just get scattered back. As that happens, you see all the ones on the sides around you draw their swords.
As I cast the thunder wave and I kind of watch them all disappear into the darkness, I make it look as though the thunder wave has kind of blown me back, and I leap into the air and fly, do like a huge backflip as I fly 20 feet away.
20 feet?
I believe it's 20 feet I get to fly because of my sorceryness.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool stuff.
Because of tempestuous magic.
Yeah.
Sorry, 10 feet. Up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Awesome.
Baldur's Gate has ruined me.
Cool. Good stuff. Move yourself 10 feet in whichever direction that you would like to then, before we go on to Nox.
Nox, don't I get tired?
Yeah, you're after Nox.
I thought it was after you, Elena. Oh, have I got that wrong?
Yeah, you're after Nox.
Okay. I was lingering it then.
Kind of like looking from behind Nelly, like what Yelena just did, kind of like, oh wow, damn. I'm going to turn my attention back to Nelly and say, I'm really sorry for the way we're going about this. You are large, you are strong. We are trying to make you see that we are here to help you. Those men behind you, they have been keeping you locked up, have been using you, have been hurting you, judging by all of these scars around you. We want to help you. We want you to be free. If you help us take them down, we can get that for you.
Persuasion check. .22.
Nice.
You see the head, which was currently circulating these, watching Nyx's ravens, comes right down to you, so its nose is like really like not too far from where your chest is. You see a huge red tongue. It almost as snakes do when they're trying to like figure something out. It comes out and just straight across your face. Like you feel like the saliva just slam across your face as it retreats back in. And you get a singular head tilt like that. There is a singular head tilt. Is that your turn?
That is almost the end of my turn. I would like to reach out an open hand as like a gesture of like, can I pet you? Can we be friends? Do you want to braid each other's hair? Something, anything.
Don't really get to do it a lot in combat. Do me an animal handling check.
Oh.
Just got Train My Dragon going on in my head.
30,
now.
20.
Yeah. It allows you to touch the buff of its nose. You know, it is slimy, it is wet and cold.
I make no like grimace. I just
huge nostrils opening. Pulls away a little bit. Cool.
That's it. Thank you.
Grun'ta.
Okay. So, am I right in thinking Nellie's on side now? I don't have to go running up the back, doing a massive swing.
No.
No, you don't have to swing. I was telling you to. I was telling you to steer. I was telling you to steer it.
Okay, I thought you meant, when you said steer, I thought you meant like throw your axe in and drag it like in the direction that you wanted it to go.
Do you shoot the car before you drive it?
You know, like a ball type stuff when he steers over. I don't know. Okay, I'm glad we got that.
I'm glad we have clarified that point
beforehand. Okay, you know what? I do want to run up Nelly.
You want to run?
Yeah.
Okay. Her scales would definitely be classed as difficult terrain, so give me give me an acrobatics check.
I'm glad you said acrobatics. 12.
You're hugging onto like the top of its tail, just on its lower back.
Okay. Is that as far as I get?
With that, yeah, and your movement, yeah.
Nox, can you give her some words of comfort for me, so she doesn't think I'm trying to attack her, or she isn't disturbed?
She can on her turn.
Your
turn. Okay.
Although, like, you wouldn't.
You have got a dash as well if you wanted to. If you want to keep going.
Oh yeah. Can I use my dash movement then?
Use your dash action to get up like in between, so as the next sort of splits. Grun'ta's here in the center.
Like I've got a big bar like around each neck.
I mean, even Grun'ta's not big enough to have his arm around each of her neck. Like, even if you went arm around one neck, like you're still not touching hands on her neck. It's but you're holding on as best as you can as this is happening. Nelly's gonna freak the fuck out after being flashbanged. Her one head is looking towards Nox, but the other one slams into the head, like they sort of like snap and bite at each other as she runs and sprints straight into this wall. Columbia, can you do me a dexterity saving throw as she runs straight through your path?
Oh, that's good. That's a 19 on the die, so that's a 23.
19, 23. You'll take half damage. Damn, that's some lucky shit. 2 1s on the damage plus 2, so you'll take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as she just slams forward and smashes into this wall. You see both heads like spit up into the air with this like same acidic spit. I'll roll a d4. I'll roll a d4 twice. North will be 1, east will be 2, south will be 3, west will be 4, depending on which way the spits go. The first one south splashes into this southern wall. East splashes over the side of that wall there, and Grun'ta, I need you to do me a dexterity saving throw as this thing like slams into this wall to try and like hold on.
21, natural 20.
Natural 20. This you ain't moving. Like, you know when people use 2 walls with their legs and arms to like shimmy up or down in parkour. It's like that. You're just stuck using the scales, grabbing onto the scales as Nellie's just like writhing around. That's gonna be her turn. Columbia.
Seeing Grun'ta get on top of Nelly, Lasai. I will turn to.
All right, Moonbeam.
Say to Nelly, it's like, whoa, it's okay, we are going to help you. I'm not sure why he decided to get on your back, but he's not going to harm you, I promise. Like, we want to help you if you can help us, because I heard everything that Nox has said, so I'm adding on to this.
You heard me shout to him to do it. You heard me tell him to do it.
I was right next to this thing, right? Give me a second. And then can I also shout to Grun'ta and get the...
When you say, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Do me a persuasion check.
That's good. That's really good. Really good. Right. Where's the mouse gone? There. What's my persuasion? +5. That is really fucking good. That is a 23.
23. We'll see what Nelly rolls on her intelligence. Okay, 19 minus 3. You watch, Grun'ta, you feel a calmness to Nelly. The heads stop writhing around and slamming into each other as there's a shake and like a listening aura to her as she slams down with her feet, and like for the first time you see some sort of domestication with this creature as she like plants both of her legs in and lowers her neck, lowers her head, and both of her heads like reach out towards you, and they're about 10 feet, 15 feet away from you, but just both looking in directly at Columbia. You've got like one huge head of Nelly here and another one here, just both looking at you. It's very intimidating. And Grun'ta in the middle, just like not as intimidating, but yeah.
Would I be able to ask one simple question to Nelly and say, do you want him off of you?
So I don't know if this is a 3-way thing, but Nox would definitely hear.
I understood none of that. I'm so sorry.
You hear. I'll try and do it again a bit clearer. He's heavy.
Thank you. I understood that. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Fucking SpongeBob turns up.
Did you mean SpongeBob? I mean, you guys try and do a double-headed lizard voice, okay?
I would like to just end my go. I would say, Grun'ta, you're heavy. Get off of her.
Excuse me, darling. You've gained a few pounds yourself since being here. It's food going straight through me.
Moonbeam moves on him. How dare you?
Get what you get. You get what you get.
Going from Columbia to Nyx.
I think Nyx is just gonna move right about here and gonna look the party over and how everyone is doing and just stands there. That's my turn.
Okay. You watch as the shade resistance thugs close in all around Yelena.
On into my moonbeam, which is still up.
Okay, one of it. They obviously dodge your moonbeam. They clearly dodge your moonbeam.
Do they though? That's
do.
not what I saw.
They
That's
do.
not what I saw.
They do. I'm saying that they do.
You take your finger off the chest piece, it's there.
Yelena, there's a free shove action.
I know. I've got another thunder wave if I want it.
I don't like how many dice you're rolling.
There's only 4 of them around me.
And they are flanking you.
And 2 of them are. 2 of them have advantage.
3 technically. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 technically. Yeah. Unless you can do something, you are subdued as they put their swords all around your neck in every single angle.
Shield.
Okay.
So they can't, like, barrier.
You use your reaction as shield.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Big bitch barrier between us.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Yelena.
Okay. I don't have a thunder wave anymore. Sad.
As you see the ones that you knocked back start to get to their feet and all start walking forward.
Sorry, how many fucking hit points have these ones got?
Oh, these aren't just like your run-of-the-mill thugs that he's gonna throw around.
Oh no.
You didn't just wipe out a whole armada.
Okay. In that case, sword out, and I'm gonna stab this one.
They're all gonna take a reaction to.
Actually, hang on, have I got that? Wait a minute. 2 seconds. I want to check something. Fucking bitch, where is it? Features and traits. There we go. Spellcasting. Not that. Around you or after you cast. Oh, cool. Okay, so with that tempestuous magic, as a bonus action, you can cause gusts of air to surround you before or after you cast a spell of first level or higher that allows you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. So I've cast a new spell of first level or higher, so I'm going to fly 10 feet away.
What was the spell that you cast?
Shield.
That's your reaction.
Yeah, it's still a spell. It doesn't state that it has to be on my turn or as an action. It just says,
okay,
as a bonus action, I can do this.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move a further. Actually, do I want to do that? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do. Let's shoot that one, because Sodom. Nah, I'm gonna miss with that, I think. Yeah, 11's not gonna hit him.
No, unfortunately not.
We're good. Move 30 feet that way.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
Awesome. Yeah. I think it happens synonymously. They all sort of surround you, and they all go to like Alibaba 40 Thieves, put their scimitars around your neck, boom, shield, take off, and then move out of the way.
Shield.
Yeah. Good stuff. Awesome. Going from you then, Nox.
I am going to use all of my movements and also bonus action dash to walk up to Nelly. And I'm going to continue my conversation with her. You see, we are fighting those bad humans. We are trying to get rid of them. If you help us, it will go a lot quicker. And if you are hungry and they are of your taste, then you can have a snack. But that is your decision, of course. My friends will assist you in all of this, and you absolutely can trust us. And like, I motioned to me, then Columbia, then Grun'ta, Elena, and my brother.
Do me a persuasion check as one of the heads stays and looks at you and the other one looks at the armada. You guys see a few of them sort of look back, as in like looking at each other. What are they doing? What are they saying to Nelly? What's she doing?
14.
She doesn't move. You hear no response. There is a contemplation that you can feel, a connection of contemplation. Anything else?
I would like to ask her what her name is, what her real name is.
She looks at you and says, "My kind has no concept of names. It has been a very long time since I have seen one of my own. My sister is all that I call myself."
We can try and help you find more of your kind, a family, if you would like.
Gone, far gone. Gone by the wooden sails and the fleeting waves of the oceans. Gone by the blue magic. Saved was I by these. As she looks around to all of the shade resistance. Saved from the pits of dirt and saved from the pit of stone. My sister was to be killed for sport, but saved were we.
Then as the last thing, I would like to say in a slightly less serious but still honest tone, well, that's awesome because we want to kill the fuckers who have the blue magic.
Kill.
Oh no.
I did want to kind of usher the heads towards the direction of the other guys, but I don't feel like there's been enough like understanding there. I feel like if I just like tugging on her neck, she's probably just going to turn around and bite me. See, I could stay on here, and by the next time that could happen, and I could be riding Nelly the Beast into all these dudes, which would be awesome. Or I could just be staying up here and being completely useless.
It's up to you, dude.
What would Grun'ta do?
Can Grun'ta just try and point? And he probably would be done to try and do that. He's just kind of like tap one of the heads and point with his axe towards the all these over here and see if anything happens.
You tap Nelly's head. You see that they're both still looking towards Nox, but one eye like turns towards you, and you can just see this like huge like leviathan eye just like staring at you. A tongue slowly like creeps round and like swipes up your body as it looks at the axe, looks up at the shade resistance, grunts, and then looks back to you.
Nothing. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna jump off, and it's 40 feet.
That's okay.
I can't. Hang on 1 second. I was saying, no, I can stay on there. I'm gonna throw one of my axes. Okay, I'm gonna throw an axe at the first dude over here, just on top of Nelly's back. Whip out an axe. See if I can hit one of them with it.
Okay. Roll to hit for me.
Okay.
Does he get +2 for high ground?
22 is gonna hit anyway. Fuck! As he like rips it out.
Doing 5 damage.
Cool.
I can't see my bonus action doing anything. Yeah, I'm trying to pass my turn then.
Okay. Let's see. There is this word that keeps going over and over, repeated from her mind in yours, Nox, which is kill, kill. And magic has only been used once in this, twice right from the start. She blasted into you guys. She sees someone flying and landing, man, and she's just gonna buck and fucking smash straight through over to this side, using her dash action. Yelena and Nyx, can you both do me a dexterity saving throw?
I'm bad at those.
Oh, Nick,
Not
sorry.
20.
Not 20. Good shit. You dive completely out of the way. But the back end of the tail is going to catch you.
Oh,
Where are we? 17.
Okay. Yelena, as you land, you get like, these are 4 huge legs that are running through you, and she literally runs over the top of you, and you get like pinballed through the legs, but miraculously not hard enough to take like a stomp on. But you guys will take half of. You'll take 3 points of bludgeoning damage each, as Nyx, the end of the tail like smacks against you. You see now, the one who like called her in pulls out this whistle, this long stone pipe, looks like a flute, and just blows it, and you watch Nelly like writhe with this like reactive sort of screech. You hear her as both of these heads are like slamming into each other as she's trying to like scratch at her head to stop this like really high, to you it's high pitched, but to her it's like deafening.
Which guy is that, sorry?
The one
Which guy's doing that?
The one up here that was doing
That one
like
there.
the main
Okay.
turning, yeah. And you watch her like, her eyes blaze as she like looks straight down, straight into Nyx's face, and opens her mouth, and you see all of this like acidic bubbling like start to form in both of her mouths, and you are in perfect like trajectory range for this double like blast. That's gonna be their turn. Columbia.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask. Did I
babes.
stay on when you did the dash?
You said you jumped off and pointed the axe.
Oh no, I threw the hand axe at him from the top of Nelly.
Oh, okay. Then do me a dexterity save. You said you got off, tapped her on the head, and pointed at the guys.
No, he said I'm gonna get off, and then he went, no, actually, I'm not. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, I was saying I was tapped down, pointed whilst
Right,
on her.
well, do me a dexterity saving further.
You probably should have staged
Oh,
it.
guys, the dice are with me today.
Oh my!
Oh my god!
Damn straight they are.
Damn.
Yeah, you managed to stay on as she like blasts through over this way. Now you see Nyx in front of you as you're still like holding onto her. As these two like huge things. In fact, actually, with a natural 20, as these heads were like knocking against each other, like your legs were like thrown out of your way. So like there's a point where you're just holding on by your hands and like fucking getting thrown around, but holding on tenaciously. But yeah, you're over there. Columbia.
I fucking knew it. Seeing this, seeing the whistle, I will turn to Nelly and say, see how they hurt you, see how they use you, see what we do to them, and I'll move my moonbeam directly on top of him.
On top of him.
Go.
Good stuff. You watch. Do me some damage. It's a Constitution saving throw. Isn't it? Give me just a sec. Not bad. Not the best. Not bad though. 14.
Meets it. So
it takes half damage.
Half damage. That is a 19 points of radiant damage.
19 points of radiant damage. Okay. Blast down onto him, and you see like as he's like holding this tone, the whistling stops, interrupting it. And he just like his reaction would be to like back out of it, like literally back out. But you see he is scorched and blistered from this. Some of his clothes are burned, but yeah, he's dropped this whistle onto the floor.
Yeah, and I'll just say lastly to Nelly, because hopefully her have stopped raiding now and it's giving her some peace. It's like, we are here to help you. Please stop attacking us. We want to save you.
You hear back, but I am saved.
You are not. You were saved to be only made another slave. You're the same as us. We were made to be slaves. We are trying to free ourselves, and that's what we want for you.
You hear a deeper voice, that of like a male version of her. The other head speaks to you. The city is evil. We were saved from it. We were saved from it. We were saved. And they're both like sort of talking towards you.
Then help us save the city, and I'll end it there.
Nyx, sorry.
Is that guy still holding the whistle?
No, he's
flute,
dropped it.
whatever.
He's dropped it, yeah.
Can I send one of my ravens to snatch it?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool.
Grabs this, yeah,
Nice.
grabs this whistle.
And then I want to let it fly towards me so I can hold it in front of Nelly.
It writhes up and looks at you in like...
Okay, I
the
snap it.
neck stiffens. You snap
I
it.
snap it in front of her.
You snap it, and one headlight looms down to this side. You hear a guttural, like deep purr is the best way that I can say it. Like just like a as it like proper comes in next to you, and the foot and the other one looms over your head. So you've got one by your side and one above you now, as it's just looking down towards you.
I think Nyx is not gonna meet its eyes. He's gonna lower his head out of respect, clearly showing that he has respect for the beast. And I think he's gonna raise his hand very carefully, just to see what its reaction is gonna be.
And you can do me an animal handling check as well.
Suck at those.
I like how the squishiest people are like, let's have a chat, guys.
12.
It's great.
Huge
Like,
nostrils.
it's okay, I'll just deal with all these.
Huge nostrils, like tightening and retracting as it sniffs you and sort of raves its head back, as in like it's not smelt something that it likes, but there's an aura about you that, yeah, it's not happy with, but doesn't attack. See, there's bubbling acidic stuff started to subside and go down its like side of its face and under its neck. It's at this time you hear echoing through the tunnels behind the Yankeshi, not the Yankeshi, sorry, the Shade Resistance. You hear, enough! This is enough! Move aside, as you see them part. Yelena, from where you stand as a direct look through this tunnel, you see two horns come from shadow into more silhouettes. As the light bounces off them, you can see the red skin and soon enough the snake tattoos on their arm of Zakir. As he says, what is going on here? Do you understand the implications if the god were to attack now and half our forces are down here squabbling with the beast? You see he pulls out a similar whistle and plays a very different tone, a serene tone, to which Nelly looks over to him. Grun'ta, can you do me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Come on.
Go on. That orcish luck.
15.
Not bad.
You slide down a little bit, but like still hold onto her tail as she books it over straight to here, and you watch as all the Shade Resistance like members like move out of the way, and there's this Zakir walks up to Nelly and says, "Poor girl, did they hurt you?" Nelly proper riles down, both heads go either side, and he goes, it's okay. I can understand if you think that she was gonna rip your head off, and you should know better, as they sort of backtrack, and you see a notion of full military respect as they cross this arm over them and the head goes down so none of them meet his gaze. Go on, go.
He was actually quite a sweetheart. It was your boys that took more of a beating.
As he looks around, that's not the only thing they will be receiving.
Oh.
I see you, where are the ones which brought you in?
You just see a sort of kind of grimace.
You had very good traps. They did not know about the traps.
No, you had very good traps and very poorly trained soldiers.
I see. Well, everything's a fucking test in this city. Go on, girl. He reaches into his back pocket and you see there is a little satchel next to him, and he pulls out like quite big like salmon, but they have like blue scales, and he throws one up at one side and one up the other side, and Nelly sort of crosses her necks over before you watch as she just walks over towards this side. Grun'ta is still attached, and you see she climbs down this waterfall. Zakir looks at you and says, "Can you get off her, please?"
Yeah, gonna jump off before she starts going into the hole. It's a cute beast. I think I've grown a bit of an attachment to her, I will admit.
He looks
As she slithers.
Go on.
Oh, sorry. No, please.
He'll just turn around to Grun'ta and say, It's a good thing she didn't get too attached to you.
Why is that?
She wouldn't fucking be here if she had the right mood.
Well, she's a sweetheart. Hopefully I'll see her again sometime.
What's she gonna say next?
As she slithers down, I would like to just tell her that I'm really sorry for all of the troubles. I'm sorry you got hurt in this fight. I'm sorry we misunderstood the situation. We are also just saved from the ship here, trying to figure out what to do next. But we are your friends. I can promise you that.
You see, like, halfway down as the waterfall's starting to, like, splash over her arms and her body, she turns her head towards you.
The real fight is yet to come. These people protect the city, and they have saved countless others like me. Perhaps they will save you too, if you are not too quick to attack next time.
She
say-
clambers down.
I say out loud under my breath, maybe Columbia can hear, like, we just walked into a door. That's all we did. We didn't attack.
As the moonbeam just subsides over here.
He deserved it, though. He deserved
Fucking
it.
deserved it.
Zakia,
As he walks forward, I'm going to walk forward to meet him as well.
He goes, the rest of you, go back. You all have fucking jobs to be doing.
Bye, guys!
They stamp and all of them through these tunnels. As Nelly climbs down, you see Zakia stands there in a very, like, you've met him once before, a few times, in very much like city attire, trying as inconspicuous as possible, rags, not anything showing him off too much. But now Zakia stands in front of you with a maroon leather breastplate on, which still exposes the arms, chainmail which like goes down towards just over the triceps. You see a diagonal ripped but intentionally so, like a kilt almost, as he wears like very large black steel greaves on his feet, as well as you see round his wrist now he has these spiked cuffs, almost like manticores, but they're spiked around his wrist. As he looks at you and says, okay, so you want a fucking audience with him that bad?
Did you know?
You don't know what?
Did you know that the men were sent to ambush us, and that there was no theft or job?
Takes a step right close to you. Would you believe me if I said no?
Try me.
I like you, Yelena. And not because we share the same blood, but because what this is all made of, the reason that beast was here just now, the reason I stand in front of you as some figure of authority and not some shit urchin on the streets above us, is because I too have the same thing you do. Tenacity and curiosity where it counts. He turns away, but stays like in the same sort of spot. Yes, I know. but damned as I am, I had no say in what happened from then. For I am still a slave, as he puts his arms out and walks forward. Come on. You want to meet him, don't you?
I'm not so sure anymore.
What do you want to say?
What about the rest of you? Do we want to meet a man who willingly sacrifices his own men on a simple go fetch the slaves quest? Do we want to meet a man who has such a rabble for an army that they summon your pet to, fight us for their entertainment? Do we want to meet a man whose second in command calls himself a slave? Or do I want to keep talking to the one who actually seems to have any level of intelligence in this godforsaken place?
You see as you've been walking down this tunnel, or do you say that's still standing there?
I'm standing there. I'm not moving.
He stops in this tunnel. He stops in this tunnel and turns to you and says, "We're all slaves of the city. That's what we're working towards. To make sure no one is in chains again. No one who doesn't deserve it anyway. There is a natural order to these things. Besides, you can stand here and talk to me all day, but I do not have the answers that you seek." And what's
Can I insight
more,
check in place?
You can. And he says, "And what's more, you say you don't want to meet a man that hosts a rabble? We are no rabble. And Yadius is no man."
It's a 15 on the inside check. I'm looking. I just want a general vibe check on him. Just like what's going on with him as he's saying this. What's it like?
Until now,
what's he feeling?
Until now, there has been a very playful, let's see where this goes with him and you. There's obviously been some sort of, you understand tieflings are never upfront about how they act. And he hasn't made it a secret that thus far he has been judging you, testing you, figuring out if you are just a loudmouth girl or whether you actually have some sort of bite behind that bark. It's at this point in time where you see he has a very different, respectable and militant aura around him. His tone always drops when it comes to Yadius. But now, instead of let's try and test these guys to see if they're worth meeting him, there is more of a, I want you to realize that if I'm bringing you into this, my head's on the fucking line as well.
I'll walk up to him and say, "Fine, lead the way. But know this, we have been tested by every single person that we have met since we arrived here. If we have to go through one more test with you or Yadius, I'm going to start shooting people."
There it is. Exactly what Percy was talking about. I'm glad you let him keep his head, you know. He really is a good guy. But,
I'm sure.
Believe me when I tell you this, though, Yalana. There is no stopping to the tests which Pelos gives us. I believe what Yadius is doing is the right way. Yes, his methods are unorthodox. And the way that he has gone about a lot of things, especially regarding all of you and that Master Cho which you are staying with at the moment, would I have handled it differently? Perhaps.
Excuse me?
Who?
Oh. Many birds in this city. Come now. You surely didn't think that, you were the only ones with information knocking around, no? Yadius has had his eyes on you ever since Benethil Yasaj walked off that ship. I believe you both will have a lot in common. In fact, all of you will. But whatever you're expecting about him, forget it. As he carries on walking through this tunnel. You hear a swallow's call as the darkness turns into that of torchlight, and you hear echoes throughout this huge underground cave as he puts his hands over his mouth and sets out this like bird call as you hear he walks forward, and just before that cusp of light really engulfs what you see, he says, "Welcome to the Shade Resistance." And in front of you, this is what you see. A huge subterranean lair mixed with fortified hovels, caves, structures. You see broken siege equipment which has been stolen from the city. There are encampments all around. There are like training yards. There is this huge section towards the back of scaffolded and put together buildings which have like rooftops over them, which like span some 70, 80 and 90 feet. Huge ancient sandstone like tunnels which are embedded into the wall, and those tunnels and sewer pipes are actually used as part of the structure to like hang roofs and different parts of the battlements on. You see hundreds of members of the Shade Resistance, all much like the ones that you have come into contact with. You see some training and being kicked about. You see some sat around a fire in an encampment, sharing a drink together and laughing whilst a hog sort of spit roasts on the fire. You see some of them putting together one of these broken and makeshift ballistas that you guys encountered, only this one's far, far larger. There is a plethora of work that is going on in this place to make the Shade Resistance what it is. As the cavernous roof drips down, the stalactites pierce from the ceiling. You see there's a cavernous drop over this huge drawbridge which leads into this fortified area of made of huge spiked wooden walls which just circumference this whole thing as Zakira walks forward, puts his hand up. It's okay. They're with me, as the first thing that you are met with across this bridge are 3 manned ballistas that are pointing at you all. Zakia walks you guys all the way through. If there's anything that anyone would like to look for here before he takes you deeper into these subterranean tunnels at the other side, you may ask so now. You have around 5 minutes to walk through this. Yes.
As we pass these first 3 ballistas, I would like to actually say to the 3 guys that are manning them, it's actually really easy to disarm these. It will be a lot more difficult if you set it up like this, and I will just like show them how I disarmed the one in the sewers and like how it could be more difficult to disarm.
Okay. They kind of like look at each other with we're really about to listen to, and then one of them goes, "Oh, actually, why didn't we fucking think of that? I don't know. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that." It's very kind of you.
And then I go back to my brother. How is my brother doing, by the way? Because
he's limping.
oh no! Oh no! Can we help? I don't have anything to help with. I have a smoke bomb. I don't think that'll help.
As you guys are progressing through, Zakia will say, "We have tends to be able to help you if you seek medical aid.
Yes, please.
We have healers on hand who can help."
That would be great.
I would like that, yes.
Sure. You see, he takes you to a section over here, where you see the Shade Resistance is not just made up of grunts in masks who like to stab people. There are healers, there are magic users, there are people of all sorts of caliber. There are some kids running around. There are mothers with babies. There are a plethora of people. And he walks into one tent and he says, "We require medical assistance. Help these people." And you see there is a small, elderly Earth Genasi woman. As she has these robes on, there is a red sash around, and she bears this mark of Yadius' symbol on her. And she pulls you in. "Let me take a look at you," as she sits you down. And she'll cast a healing word on you. It seems to be very... You watch as she takes some like salt and some different sort of minerals and starts to like crush them within her own hand into this dust, and then blows it onto where your cuts are and where your bruises are. You'll heal for 8 hit points.
All of us, or
anyone who's been yeah, for sure. You'll heal for 8 hit points. You see that any of the Shade Resistance members, if they catch your gaze, any of your gazes, they will, hand in front, head down, "Resistane." And that you hear this phrase a good few times, "Resistane, resistane." Nox, when you helped them with the ballistas walking through, all 3 of them went, "This really helpful. Resistane."
Is there like a reply to that, or is it just that?
Do me a perception check.
I always suck at perception checks, but I've been on the ball this
Perception
game, so we'll
checks.
see. No, yeah, them two. No,
A natural one. This place to you, man, especially to Grun'ta, which is a warrior by fucking nature. This place is awesome. Like this is like a literal underground training facility for warriors who have been forgotten, who have been cast aside. Some of them have been prisoners all their life. Other people are like, there's a lot of criminals and shady people down here, but this place is awesome. But yeah.
Are you wondering if it's like a salam alaikum type thing?
exactly. Yeah, or like a Valamagules. And like
Salam. Walaikum salam.
You're more than welcome to conversate with people and ask. You don't have to just listen in.
I think as the Earth Genasi you said,
yeah,
those are healing words. I think Nix would lower his head, then from his shoulder plucks a black feather and ends it. Thank you, and then walks off outside the tent again.
Yelena's just watching everything. Generally keeping a very, very close eye and kind of analysing everything as they pass. Looking for weak points, looking for just everything. as much as possible anyway, as much info as she can kind of take in.
Okay. Is there anything
I would like to actually look around and see if there are Shatterkai here.
I've really got a peek. Really got a peek.
What I was gonna ask as well.
I know.
Give me a perception
I was wondering if I'd ask or you'd ask first.
Give me a perception
Absolutely.
Perception.
Because it was said, it was mentioned.
No. Come on, dice.
Nat 20 for 20.
Dirty 20.
There is. You see, everyone's got a job here. Everyone's got a role that they need to do to make this near impossible task against a hugely populated city which is controlled. To make this happen, everyone's got a job. You watch, there are tunnelers, there are armor smiths, and more in terms of people who can map out ways through this ancient tunnelscape. That's mostly the Shadow Archive. Most prominently, there is a sort of a foreman, if you will, with his arms folded, speaking to another member, another Shadow Archive, and tells him like different tunnels and different routes to dig. Best places to put like sinkholes and stuff under guardhouses. You definitely see them around.
Are they speaking in, I guess, Pelosian, or are they speaking in Elvish?
They're speaking in Ajaran.
Oh, Ajaran, yes.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, and you can understand it for sure. But yeah, they speak in Ajaran.
I would like to kind of nudge my brother and nod my head to the foreman and ask, do we say something? Do we say hello? Do we smile and wave?
I wonder if they're from here, or if they also have been brought over. We can walk over and see. Ask.
Okay.
Yeah.
You walk over and he looks at you and he says, why are you both out of uniform? Oh. You... Hello? Can I help you?
Just curiosity, I suppose. We arrived not so long ago in these lands. You're the first of our kind that we have seen, so just a greeting.
So you're the twins, huh? Everyone's been speaking about you.
Nix would tilt his head and then slowly turn to his sister.
From where do you hail? He says in his native tongue. And going to be that
Native tongue being what?
being your understanding language of Shadarkai.
Oh, okay.
Quick. Just gonna reply. Are we overseas? Far away, past the mist.
I know that.
Again, he's would look as a sister.
I will kind of raise my hands and like roll up my sleeves and show like all the scars from chains and say, we hail from chains.
Sorry to hear that, sister. Gampu Ende, which you would know that favor always follows pain. As he pulls up his leg and shows you that there is a huge like indent in his skin of where like he has outgrown, his leg has outgrown a brass manticle that's like that he was, you know, he had as a child, and then his leg outgrew it, and there's a permanent like dent in his skin. He bows and he says, Malinor, if it please you.
I look at my brother now.
A pleasure. My name is Nix. And this is my sister, Nox. It's good to see one of our own.
Well, make yourself at home. It's always nice for everyone to speak of the Dusklands. It's not often that we have time to reminisce, but I'm sure everyone here would be intrigued to know more about you. As you see everyone sort of like, they stop what they're doing and their work and stuff, and then like he kind of looks back and then just get on with their work. I hope to see more of you, Nox and Nix. I am the foreman here, and I oversee this, but of course we all answer to Yadius. Word to the wise.
Again, sorry, your name was?
Melanor.
Melanor. A word to the wise. Keep him on your good side, and he will always treat you right. He has never treated me or my kind wrong, even though he knows how oppressed we are in these lands. The sun does not favor us.
Nix would look up at the ceiling. Not much sunlight here, I think.
No. But the way that the moon goddess intended.
Who's the sneakiest person here? Who's like got the best sleight of hand?
Probably Nox.
Rogue best class.
How Nox? I want to shoot you a look so you know that I want to talk to you, but obviously I clearly don't want to talk to you out loud so everyone can hear.
Okay, yeah, like I'll wrap up my little conversation with Melanor, and I will excuse myself, and I'll tell Nix, like, I'll be right back. Grun'ta wants something, and I'll walk up to Grun'ta.
Resistana.
I've just got this image of Grun'ta just being like.
Just like in the street.
So, I forgot the guy's name that's giving us a tour at the minute. Not Yadius. The Zakir. And I'm going to say, you know that necklace he has to call little Nessie? Do you think you could perhaps take that given the opportunity?
I am going to look around at all of the shade resistant people here.
Well, yeah, I don't mean like right this bloody second, but if the opportunity presented itself, do you think you could? Because I would really like that necklace, if I'm being honest with you. Just between me and you, love. Don't let anyone else know, but I would really like that necklace.
Can anyone else hear this?
I'll be whispering. If Grun'ta started the conversation by whispering, I'll whisper back.
I'm waiting until we're not in
okay.
earshot, and I am whispering.
Yelena just out from a corner.
I don't have my speaking messages, unfortunately, guys. I have to use the old vocabulary.
Do I see them talking?
You see them talking, yeah.
Can I get an insight check to see if just to gauge whether this is a conversation that should be happening or not? Because I've got this image of Grun'ta just being the most bait motherfucker around. Sorry. It's not great. 13.
You can. So I'd probably say that like your Grun'ta's back is towards you, but you can't hear what they're saying. You can't read his lips, but you can see Nox's face just being like, yeah. So it's definitely.
I'm gonna I'm gonna send a whisper to Nox, just saying, just walk away. Just walk away. I don't know what he's selling you, but just walk away because.
Can I reply to this message?
You can.
In a second. I don't want to be impolite.
Let him down gently.
Well, I'm thinking if Nox doesn't do it, Grun'ta may attempt to do it at some point, and Grun'ta's not the best sneaky guy.
How about this, Grun'ta?
I'm listening.
Could I steal it? There is a chance, a sliver of a chance, but there is a chance. However, and I look back to Melanor and some of the other Shatterkai and seeing my brother talking to Melanor about fucking whatever. I don't know if I want to right now risk getting on their bad side. I'm pretty sure Zakir has a lot to say and people follow his lead and apply themselves to his opinions. I'm not saying no. I'm saying not today.
Again, totally agree with you, darling, as he's looking around at the trebuchets or whatever they're called, the scorpion things. I didn't like this second, but if at some point in the future the opportunity presents itself, you know, Grun'ta, this handsome devil right in front of you, really wants that necklace. So, some point in the future, just keep it in mind, and then if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't.
What necklace?
His necklace that he used to his whistle that he used to blow.
Okay. I didn't put it on a necklace, but now it is. Okay, it can be now.
That's so cool.
No. That's something. I was like, what are you talking about?
I thought
it's not
that
like
too.
a lifeguard necklace. It's not like a, you know, it's like a pole.
If he just keeps a whistle in his pocket, that's even easier.
It's like a pole, like it's like a recorder sort of thing.
But where's he keeping
a pole?
Fuck off.
What? It's a pole.
It's like a clarinet, but smaller.
How does he play it?
A clarinet? That's huge.
Yeah. You know, I need to know how this sounds.
You know what? No. How about this? He has an ocarina around his neck.
Yeah, now he does. Yeah.
No,
it's just a recorder.
A recorder.
No.
But smaller. It's probably like a 5-inch recorder that's like, you know, it's fucking woven metal with like 2-3 holes in it, and he just keeps it in his back pocket.
To see me.
No.
Dying.
I'm sorry. I have to say this.
At this point, he actually steps forward and he goes, "If you are all ready, then I think I can take you through."
I was keeping Nox a wink.
I will just give my hand to like shake to Grun'ta and be like, if it happens, sure.
Yes, that's good enough for me. Right.
I'm just gonna get the kids recorder.
When you said 3 blind mice, I just imagined like shape-shifted Columbia, dust, and a random sewer rat just running.
Anything else with Melanor?
No, I think Nix would just round up the conversation and be like, I'd like to know more about all of you as well. So perhaps after working hours, I suppose, perhaps a chat can happen. Until then, may your threats remain uncut, brother. And he reaches out his hand for his handshake.
He grabs your forearm and he goes, "Working hours, never over. But of course, I look forward to it. Resist Sanala." He looks at you. He looks at you and he says, "And you say, resist uduelme."
Resist
Uduelme?
Uduelme.
Uduelme? Okay.
You're catching on.
He turns around, repeating it to himself until he catches up with the group.
This is I don't know. Okay. You guys walk up to this like huge fortification in front of you, and there is this like door which like 2 Shade Resistance members start pulling on the chains as it opens up, which opens into a long bridge which overlooks this like really deep stone like a stone sewer system, but it's just steep drops either side into like pools of like slowly filling water, and this bridge goes over to a what can only be described as a man-made indent into the wall, like the wall's been like cut in or like pulled in, and then things have been built over it, such as stone walls, stone fortifications, stone rooms. You walk past a storage room full of crates of food, gold, clothes. This is like the main area for all the storage to be, and Zakir just sort of like walks through it, not batting an eyelid, but there are people assorting items, people like rationing out foods and supplying different people with who have different jobs. This is a whole like organizational room here, and room after room deeper into this you get, you can just feel it getting a little bit warmer as more torches are around. You see now you walk into this a lounge area, if you will. There can be one in a sewer or a deep sunken subterranean stone area, where you see sofas which are made out of crates and have cushions on them. A few beds are around. You see some like clearly more high-ranking members of the Shade Resistance in armor with their feet up, drinking wine. Some of them are playing card games with each other. Some of them are attending to looking at maps of the city itself. You see that there is a man there with them who is dressed in completely different attire, more of like a lord's attire, as he has like a silken sash going on around over him, a red silk turban. They're sort of discussing things on a desk, and they look up to you. Zakir nods at them, and you come up to this huge double door as he looks at both of the guardsmen standing over. They both have huge spears and these big shoulder pads, but still they all wear the brand of Yadius on them. Zakir nods, and the doors open, and he leads you through into this office. And as he leads you through into this office, you see there are huge kegs of ale, there are carpets rolled up, there are chests, there is gold littered over this massive desk in front of you. There are 4 wooden chairs equally laid out. There is a sofa over the one side, which Zakir literally runs and jumps onto the back of the sofa and kicks off his greaves, kicks off his boots, and folds his legs over and puts his hands over his head. As you stand there, you see in the back corner, you see sitting on top of one of these chests, just like flicking a coin up in the air and catching it, looking at you guys as you enter. You see Percy, the barman from the Shade Cast Tavern. And he goes, "Oh, look like you've made some friends in, have you, Zakir?" He goes, "Yeah, this one's gonna shoot your fucking head off if you don't shut the fuck up." As he looks at you, Yelena, "Always a pleasure to see you, darling."
He's right.
He goes, "Oh."
Also, I owe you one.
"Oh, how's that?"
I'm going to saunter over to him, like, look him up and down, and headbutt him.
Oh, yeah, I knew you was going to do that.
You give him a nut, and he'll take it, and he'll be like...
And then I'll put my hand out, and say, "Friends?"
"Yeah." gives you a handshake. He goes, the next drink you're paying for, though.
That seems fair. I'll hop up onto the box.
Grun'ta's gonna go and sit down. Two of his legs are out. He's been walking all day. He's just gonna go and sit down on one of the chairs straight away.
Cool. You see Zakir with his hand over. He goes, "Take a seat. You'll be here." What do the rest
Oh, actually, is this food in the corner?
Huh?
Is this food in the corner? The fishes, carrots, and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they're more like stacked like boxes for rations and stuff.
I don't think that matters.
Food is food.
Okay, cool. You want to take some food? Take some food.
What can I see? Is these apples, pears?
There's some apples. There's some carrots. There's some like fish that are in there. Yeah, there's a tomatoes.
Munching an apple, and he's gonna look back at the rest of you guys and go, "Ooh," and like offer out an apple to anyone.
I'm gonna walk over. Are there grapes in any of these barrels or crates?
There happens to be some grapes in there. Yeah.
I take out Dust from my pocket because he's been with me this whole time.
Wow.
And I grab a handful of grapes and just like hold them to him. And then I go.
Does Dust look more traumatized than he was?
Dust look more traumatized.
Yeah, he's not happy being in here whatsoever. He's just like, weird underground place. Don't know this.
Giant lizard.
I'm gonna give some food to Blue Tail. Yeah, Yellow Tail, Blue Tail.
Blue Tail.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
I left Ruby back at the house like a responsible
pet owner. You did. Okay, you grab some food. You feed your pets. Are you taking a seat, or are you just aimlessly like standing around the room? You can tell me what you're doing.
I'm sitting on the box next to my new best mate.
Cool.
Nix is gonna stand next to the door against the wall. Just observe the whole room.
Okay. Arms folded. Edgy.
I'm trying to catch Columbia's eye, and I'm just kind of like checking she's okay.
Yeah, I'm just stood there. I didn't want to sit down. It's been a weird day.
Okay.
Grun'ta, you got yourself an apple. Are you standing up, or are you going to take a seat?
Yeah, he sat down. He's got a few apples with him, and he's just orkishly munching these apples.
What does an orcish munch look like, Leighton? I want to see this.
You've got.
I like that. I like that.
I can't watch rotation of her jaw.
Have you seen Lord of the Rings when he's eating the tomatoes, the baby plum tomatoes?
No!
Denethor is.
We don't speak about that scene.
That is Grun'ta eating apples.
Grun'ta eating apples is like Denethor eating tomatoes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I hate every moment of it.
It's not pretty for anyone involved.
You stand within this room for a minute as these doors are closed behind you as Nix stands with his back against it. You see Zakir is taking as much time as he can just to close his eyes with his arms behind his head. Percy shares a drink with you, Yelena, as you all stand until the doors open. But not by someone's arms. The doors are opened by the guards. And you hear there is a clatter on the sandstone approaching this. You guys watch Columbia within the eyesight of the door the most. If you were to turn around, you would see a shaded silhouette of a 9 to 10 foot tall Minotaur. Huge circulating horns, large ears with golden rings through each of them, huge golden ring around his nose. You watch as he walks through in a humble attire, not in sort of, he doesn't look like a king or anything like that. He looks like a fucking mercenary. He has one huge pauldron on his side and a leather strap going across his chest as his hooves boof, 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 into the room. He says nothing as he walks around you all, towering over you. He looks over to Percy. He stands in front and just without making eye contact, sits on his chair. Bit of condensated smoke comes out his nose, around his nose ring. Sits back with like one arm against it and like starts picking up some of this gold and just letting it sift through his fingers as he just looks up at all of you. So, you're the ones who've been causing a ruckus. Nice to meet you. Every damn one of you. Name's Yadius. And I suppose you all have a few questions. As he smiles and you see this huge toothy grin and a gold tooth which is sharpened into a fang in his mouth as he smirks. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh!
Everyone at home, thank you for watching. Guys, thank you for playing. We've been Open Table. This has been Blood and Sand. Catch you next time. Bye!
Bye!